Now you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah. Drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost in a sweet escape. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah, tell me lies like you mind. Crazy out of time flies. We be getting sky high. So what? Hey, no rush. Hey, turn the lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me fill your cup before we out of here. Do you wanna take it slow? Just let me know. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah.
Go through the fire, break the fire, chasing something true, caught in a bind. Maybe undo, maybe undo. 'Cause when every core felt off, and the silence could be better, every motion falling flat, had to leave you, had to leave you.
Okay, chat, how are you guys doing? So I guess we continue with the watch party, don't we? And today we have the Clash of the Titans. But before that, why am I not in the screen? Give me a second. And there we go. Yep. I hope you guys are doing great, chat. Yo. Hey dude guy, I hope you had a great day today. I know it's a Tuesday. I know like all of you guys might be, I don't know where you are, but hope you're doing great out there. So here we go guys, as I was saying, we have the Clash of the Titans today, and that is the world number 1 Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru Nakamura, and at the same time I guess we also have the top 2 guys of Indian chess, that is Gukesh facing off against Erigaisi. I think we are very early into the game. Hikaru starts with e4 here, Magnus goes e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, we've got a royal opus on the board, a6 being played, bishop a4, knight f6, d3, Magnus ready for a Berlin system, but then bishop c5 was played, castling, b6, c3, and yeah, black castles here. Hikaru goes knight d2, Magnus retreats with the bishop. He says, I just don't want you to gain any tempo on this bishop, I'll just put it on a7. And here white plays h3. very common. You don't want any kind of unnecessary pins. This bishop has to find a place, and it could be e6, of course. And the a4 bishop will find its place on c2 at some point or the other. The whole game, it's gonna be a very interesting positional battle between the two guys out here, and it's gonna be fun. What happened with... Oh, sorry guys. Oh, my bad. Yeah, now I think it's better, right? Thank you, retake. Thank you for letting me know that. So yeah, I think now it's much better, isn't it? I was just talking with so much noise, isn't it? Gukesh is playing... Gukesh Magnus, I think Magnus won that game yesterday. Crazy game, right? Everything going all the way. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks mate. But anyways, chat, coming back to today's games, we have got this Magnus Hikaru face-off. And we also have an all-Indian battle out there, which is Gukesh Domoraju, the world champion, facing Arjun Erigaisi. And we have... What do we have there, chat? D4 knight f6, c4 e6. Is it the typical, like, Nimzo? G3. A pretty interesting variation in the Nimzo. Castling bishop g2. And Erigaisi goes a3, takes. And Gukesh says, okay, I'll take the pawn on c4. You show me what is your... way of playing against this. And Arjun Erigaisi, he goes directly with a4. Maybe I think his plan is just improve this bishop on this diagonal and try to show black that, okay, you don't have your dark square bishop, and my pair of bishops can try to make use of that, right? If you're thinking, of course, Gukesh did take this pawn on c4, but in return for that, white has the pair of bishops, which is always an advantage in certain positions. And yeah, I think he's also going to get the center with e4. This knight might not go to f3, chat. It might go to e2 and castling. I really like these kind of positions because I feel there's a lot of play here for white and for black. If he holds on to this pawn, I don't know, right? But definitely both players have to be well prepared. I think Gukesh... Maybe what Arjun Erigaisi is trying to do here is he's trying to take Gukesh out of all of his prep, just like what Magnus did yesterday. Magnus had mentioned that someone who has played the World Championship has to be well prepared. And Gukesh was prepared in the opening. So I think all of his opponents are just trying to take him out of his preps. And yeah, that's where this is going at the moment, chat. So there we go. I think we have... Arjun Erigaisi versus Gukesh, a very, very interesting fight coming up here. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this game too. At the same time, Catalan opening. Yeah, it's kind of a Catalan system by Erigaisi. Not the very typical way. Usually the knight is on f3 here, but this could be a better version for him because he can get e4 in with knight to e2 and then castle on this side. The bishop is very flexible here, chat. The bishop can go to g5, the bishop can go to a3. There's a lot of play for the bishop on this two diagonals. So I really like this move a4 here by Erigaisi. I think he's definitely planning to bring the bishop this way, gaining some space. Looks good. I think it's pretty equal though. It's gonna be a fun fight over the board. And Gukesh has spent so much time over the board here, so that clearly shows maybe he is not in his prep. So Gukesh is a player who, when he's prepared, he definitely plays it quick. He doesn't slow down. We have seen it in the World Championships. If he's prepared, you can see it in his games, and it's very obvious to understand. But I think at the moment this is out of prep maybe for him. So he's at 1 hour 27 minutes, which is not great news for all of his fans, because Erigaisi has 1 hour 58 minutes on the clock. That is close to a 30-minute advantage. And this Norway chess, they have some very fun and interesting time control. It's 2 hours and for 40 minutes, and then you get 10 seconds increment. That is gonna be very, very scary, because 10 seconds is not good enough at times. If the position is complicated, like how Gukesh crumbled yesterday, it's gonna get even more tougher. But yeah, anyways, I think the better player will come out. We will get back to the Magnus game here too. So Magnus goes knight e7. He's simply planning to get the knight to g6, maybe follow it up with some knight f4 ideas. He might also be planning c6, d5 plans in the center. So a lot of ideas here for Magnus. He could also be trying c5 completely trying to stop this b4 expansion by white. But c5 is not that exciting, is it? Because I feel this bishop, keeping this bishop on a7, c5, maybe with the experience of this position, it could be something. And Hikaru is always trying for d4 here. So, yeah, I think we are in for some great ideas here. Magnus has to be well prepared. Magnus couldn't handle the power of Falkland Island and had to settle for a draw versus the world. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, I saw that some post somewhere that Magnus versus the world had to end in a draw. The whole world came against him. They're like, we ain't letting you win, you know. People voted it out. Why not regular streams? I do kind of do it, retake, but it's just that at times, you know, like I would love to do it. But yeah, maybe, you know what, like streaming is fun. Like it is fun. Yeah. Maybe I don't have a good answer. Maybe I kind of try to do it. But I hope like the streams also is useful for you guys. Okay, I can do these puzzles, the games and stuff. But maybe these events and stuff, when I'm doing these, I feel it's more fun that you get to learn a lot of it. It's a clear win-win scenario for everybody, right? You guys get to know about the games. I have fun. Anyways, I'm watching them. So why not share it with you guys? So that's the whole point. But all you guys are in the stream right now today, thank you so much, guys, for joining in. I know it's a Tuesday. I know you guys are somewhere out there and took time to be here. Yeah. So super happy about it. And if you like the stream at any point, do like it, do share it, do subscribe. I say it every day, but I'll just keep saying it, you know, since that's the plan. So anyways, Magnus goes with the plan, chat. He goes knight g6 and maybe in future some knight f4 ideas will happen. Knight h5, knight f4 is also a plan, but not immediately. You have to always be careful about this queen looking down at h5. So not the most common thing. And here a very typical maneuvering from white, I was about to say, is knight f1. Hikaru is like, see, we don't have time for your explanations. I need to play quickly. Hikaru has been really like, I think one of his go-to strategies for this tournament is to play very, like, show the speed at which he can think and play, just like how he does it online. Because yesterday's game against Fabiano, Hikaru even offered a draw for Fabiano, and Fabiano lost it by even after like rejecting the draw, which is quite surprising. And the biggest factor about that loss for Fabiano was, I guess, the time pressure. The pressure which Hikaru implemented using the time. And he's trying the same on Magnus today. Hikaru has 1 hour 46 minutes and Magnus is 1 hour 35. So two very exciting games today. I'm not saying the third Fabi versus Wei Yi is not exciting. It could be equally exciting. But I'm really looking forward to this and the all-Indian clash between Gukesh and Erigaisi. They have always, I guess, been number one, number two in the Indian rankings, I guess. So definitely something both of them are fighting for again. So yeah, anyways, all you guys who are here, do let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, and I would be super happy to let you know. If you like the stream, guys, do stick on. We will have a good time today. We will see who takes round 2. And the most interesting thing about the Norway chess that really makes me follow it is that you will have a winner each day. It's not like a quick draw and the guys are off. No, that's not what's happening, because even if it's a draw, you will have to play Armageddon, and the winner of the Armageddon match wins that round. So he takes the 3 points in, which is quite interesting. I am pretty interested about that. Magnus above GOAT. Yeah, Magnus is really at a different level at the moment. So, and also guys, today can we hit 4500? That's the golden number today. 4500 chat. But I don't know, it's not easy, isn't it? Maybe I should stick to something like 4450. Yeah, that's more realistic. But I don't know. If things go well, we might even hit 4500 today. No, I know it's definitely not a huge number, but yeah, any number is good for me. Yep, we don't care. Hey Super, long time. How are you? Yeah, how are you doing, man? I didn't see you yesterday. Like I thought, or maybe I missed. No, I think I don't miss the chats, but yeah. How are you doing, mate? So we were having this fun like watch party after a long time. It's been some days catching up with all of you guys. But yeah, and I'm glad to see you guys are friends with each other. How to improve in Bullet? In Bullet, there's just one thing. Have a good internet connection and try to predict what's gonna happen. That's it. That's all that I can say. I can't ask you to be good at this or that. Try to predict what opponents could play. Be good at pre-moving. Know when to pre-move. Know when not to pre-move. And and again, I'll say this again. Have a very good internet connection. That's very important. So anyways, guys, so Hikaru goes with knight f1. Lot of time here. So this is interesting because while these guys are thinking, it's very easy to cover both the games at the same time. So this is still running around the openings and both players trying to set their pieces up in the most principled manner. While Magnus is thinking, he's down to 1 hour 32. Let's quickly get to Gukesh versus Erigaisi. Again, a very interesting game, guys. Started off with d4. Gukesh takes the c3 knight and he says, I'm going to take your pawn. Show me why. What is your compensation? Of course, the Catalan bishop is always a compensation. Let's see how he continued here. He went a4. The plan was bishop a3. We had mentioned that. And yeah, Gukesh goes immediately with c5. He's like, I'm going to hit your center. Not going to let this bishop have a great time here. And Arjun Erigaisi is like, why won't you have a great time? What if I just go bishop a3? Look at these two bishops, guys. Gukesh is put under pressure today because he's down to 1 hour 20 minutes. Can the world chess champion fight back? Can he turn things around today? Of course, super. Who can defeat Magnus? That's a good question. I think it's possible for anyone, you know. But Magnus is way above the league at this point because maybe Hikaru can today. Like Hikaru at his best can do it. Fabi is having a bit of a shaky time at the moment, dropping down from world number top 2 and 3. So I don't know about Fabiano. Wei Yi is a very cool player. He can just beat anyone any day. Gukesh can make a comeback on June 1st where he plays Magnus with the white pieces again. Erigaisi can be the guy. Erigaisi can also be a guy who can really, with his crazy stuff, can really turn things around. And here comes Gukesh. He goes queen a5. Very interesting matchup, guys. To be honest, this is a very, very fun match between these two guys. Queen a5. Gukesh is really playing around the center. He's really hitting on Arjun Erigaisi's center because now the threat is pawn takes pawn. This guy is pinned. And Erigaisi, without even wasting a minute, he just plays queen c2 here. This seems very strong preparation from white. And look at the time. Arjun Erigaisi, he has 1 hour 57 minutes while Gukesh is down to 1 hour 19 minutes. That is close to what? How much is it? What's the math? 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes. That's not looking good for the world champ because 40 moves need to be played. These guys are down to 10 moves, I guess. Arjun will win. Of course, super. Only the person can defeat. Okay, but all you guys over in the chat, I hope you guys are having a good time and do subscribe if you like the stream. I like playing style fearless. That's something very hard to get in chess, to completely put yourself to be absolutely fearless and go all in is very important maybe because 37 minutes, yeah. Thank you for that math, man. You're on spot on 37, yeah, or maybe it's getting to 40, you know. Gukesh is put under the fire and these guys are really making him think, chat. So the world champion, can he make this comeback today or will his country mate put him down 2-0? That would not be good for Gukesh in this classical event. But nonetheless, I'm pretty sure the best player has to come back. So here the whole point, guys, is queen c2. Arjun Erigaisi is still betting on the fact that you can't take me because bishop takes f8. He wins the exchange and there doesn't seems to be enough compensation for it. So some of the moves that could happen here is knight c6, just develop, add more pressure. Gukesh also has to find a way how he's gonna get this bishop out into the game. You can't get this diagonal because this bishop says nobody. It's a sniper. Like, I love to call this a sniper bishop. He's like, I ain't letting anyone do anything here. And it's a bit tricky. You have to be very clear. That's a major issue in the Catalan. That this bishop, you have to equalize this bishop. Otherwise, it's just gonna go not your way. Oh, hey, Selo, how are you, man? Yeah, dude guy Einstein. Okay, guys, so I hope all you guys are in the chat. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are streaming round 2 of Norway chess, and this looks pretty interesting. 2 very cool matchup today. That's why I thought let's continue with the watch party, you know. And we have Magnus, Hikaru, Gukesh, Erigaisi. This is very interesting, but I'm really concerned about the time factor for Gukesh here. Being 1 hour 16 minutes, okay, he might make it to 40 moves, but the interesting fact about this tournament is that even after 40 moves, you will be gaining 10 seconds per move. That could be concerning. It's not the typical 30 seconds for each move. So 10 seconds, is that good enough? It's a big question. It's like playing a rapid game. So I hope the world champ makes his way, which he will. He has seen a lot of these scenarios, so I'm pretty sure he will. Arjun Erigaisi is just ready to win back his pawn with bishop c5 here. I think he will. Gukesh might get rid of this rook, put it to a better place. You have to give up the pawn, guys. Sometimes the material you win, you just have to give it back. If you try to hold on to it, things ain't gonna look good for you. But anyways, all you guys in the chat, welcome to the stream. I ain't missing out on anyone. Do let me know if you have any questions. Do like it, do share, do subscribe. I would love to hear what you guys have to ask. Long time no see. You don't get recommended in my feed that much, but still we meet. When we meet, we catch up. Yeah, Selo. It's not, you know why I'm not getting recommended? It's because I'm not live. That's why. Maybe YouTube is like, you have to go live to get recommended. So that's because I've been not doing the live for some days now. But we are back from yesterday. We have been doing it continuously for the 2 days at the moment. So that looks good. And this game looks pretty interesting here. We are playing not we. Gukesh is playing the black pieces here. The time control, guys, if you're having a look at the time, very concerning for the world champion. 1 hour 14 minutes doesn't look that well. Arjun Erigaisi has definitely succeeded in taking Gukesh out of his opening prep. And all you guys are here, thank you so much for joining in. Hikaru unlucky like Kohli. Yo, hello, hey Aurora, how are you? By the way, what's going on? I see Magnus and Hikaru and some others playing. What's going on? Yeah, like there is Magnus Hikaru. We are going into that. So I'm trying to cover 2 games today. One is Magnus Hikaru and Erigaisi Gukesh. Fabi, Wei Yi, definitely we will go through it too. I think I could see Fabiano play a French, and that really excites me to go and check that too. So I will get there. But looking at Magnus Hikaru right now. So this is where we left. It started off with a Rilopus. Magnus managed to get the d5 move in. Hikaru goes pawn takes d5, very typical. Knight takes d4. It's looking slightly going towards Magnus here, because I think pawn takes d4 will happen. Magnus, all his pieces are pretty well placed and they're free to come out. He has this file that he can fight for. It doesn't still mean like a big advantage or something, but playing with the black pieces, I'm pretty sure Magnus has pretty much equalized very quickly. Just looking forward to what he is planning ahead. I think we could see something like pawn takes pawn. Just challenging Hikaru to show what he's gonna take with. If he takes with the c pawn, this is an isolated pawn. And Magnus, he just needs some of these very minute advantages to play with. c6, bishop e6. Putting this piece in front of the isolated pawn. The game could go on forever. 69 views? Is that bad? Hey, Ryu. I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well too. And all you guys have joined in. It's great to see everyone. I know it's a Tuesday. And you guys might be busy with the weekday. But thank you so much for joining in, everyone. So we have Hikaru Magnus, which is off to move number... Where is it? Okay, so Magnus did take E takes d4. Knight takes d4 by Hikaru. Interesting. Maybe he doesn't want the isolated pawn at all. He's like, I don't want to play with any kind of such weakness against Magnus. C5, b5 chat. This is very, very common. Like, he's gonna kick the pieces out of here. Bishop c2 will happen. This bishop will move to this diagonal. This knight will be kicked away. And it's gonna get interesting. Okay, this position can go either way. There's a lot of... It's a very open position. There can be tactical mistakes. Anything that can happen. Queens can go this way. There's a bishop that needs to come out. There's a rook that wants to have this file. This is looking interesting. Yeah, he did take, yeah? He did take knight takes d4, yep. So, it's interesting. Like, I think both of them not going out of their ways as of now, but I'm pretty sure one of them will. And the most interesting part about these games, chat, is that even if this ends up in a normal draw, if the classical games ends in a draw, you still have fun left. You still have Armageddon. You will have a winner for the round, for sure. And that's something I really like. I think that format is very fun. But I don't think they can do it in open tournaments, because then there will be a ton of games and the calculation is gonna go all crazy. So, yeah. But nonetheless, this looks nice and I'm pretty sure you guys will have fun. Black is slightly better. Yeah, that's true, Super. Like 0.26, right? But you can't count that to be a very big advantage. That can go up and down anytime. Unless it's up to like 0.1, clearly 1, you can't really count on the engines, right? You can't count that to be a very big advantage because it can still come back to each player. That's the fun thing about humans playing chess, you know. But yeah, Magnus, for him, maybe it's good enough, you know. with the kind of form he's in, with the kind of games he's playing, it's good enough. Yesterday, the game against Gukesh, he was so precise at the very end. Every single move turned out to be one good move after the other, and he just took down Gukesh just like that. It is a big blow for the world champion, but I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure he will make a good comeback. So this is actually a very important battle. For Hikaru getting the white pieces against Magnus, he will have to be trying to do something, because in the next round, so these guys, they play 2 rounds against each other with both colors. So in the next round, Magnus is gonna play white against Hikaru, and that I don't think Hikaru is gonna be very happy to risk it to that. But he did have a great win yesterday against Fabi with the black pieces, so he will be confident regardless of the colors. But yeah, everyone, all you guys who have joined in, welcome to the stream. This is Norway Chess, and we are in round 2 of the Norway Chess. Do let me know if you have any questions, like what is happening, what is the tournament, who are the guys playing, everything. But I know like you guys would already know it. If you have any general questions, you can ask me too. And we will have a fun watch party together. That's the whole idea. I don't know how long this thing is gonna go, but yeah, these guys have a very interesting time, what do you say, time system. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real fun. So Magnus trying to find the best options, and I think one of the most common option here, chat, it's a very strategic idea. You don't want a knight to sit like this in the center, so c5, kick it away, send it out of here. Hikaru could go back to f3, and then b5, you're gaining space, hit the bishop. The bishop could go to b3 or c2. Usually it goes to c2, looking at this diagonal, and I think this bishop comes out here. You see these guys, right? The snipers are ready this way, and I think Magnus and his snipers are ready this way. This is a fun matchup, isn't it? to both the colors have their snipers ready. You move, you get hit. Yeah. I really love to compare the bishops to snipers. They're like pretty strong, long distance pieces, isn't it? So Magnus ready to strike on one side. Hikaru might be preparing to strike on the other way. And that's why I said this game could be very interesting as it goes ahead. So I think, did Magnus play c5? Yep, Magnus did go c5. That's cool. He's hitting this knight. He's like, okay, make a decision. Where do you want to put the knight? Definitely not c2. Maybe not e2. That's not the best place to block your own rook. I think the best option here is definitely go back to f3. You ain't getting pinned by the bishop, so it's all okay. This knight is thinking about a future on g3 and h5 maybe. I really like this open position. Either these guys are gonna get simplified very quickly, or something's gonna blow up. Which is best moves here? I think that, like, here, guys, even if we think logically also, like, let's forget about the engines. Let's think with normal logic. Don't you guys think that going back here is already a blunder? Because simple b5 and your piece is trapped. If you go back to c2, you are blocking the bishop. You again lose a piece maybe. Because yeah, b5, b3, c4, you lose a piece, right? That's also bad. Your only two options is knight e2 and knight f3. And if I think about this from a very standard point of view, why would I put it on e2, guys? Why am I blocking my own rook? Yeah? Forget about the opponent's pieces. Why is my own pieces fighting against each other? So I would just put it on f3, right? I think it's a very logical decision. And Hikaru might immediately play it. He's been very fast this game. And I don't think he's gonna waste any more time. All you guys are watching, if you like the stream, if you like what we are trying to get through here, do like the stream, guys, so that it gets to more people like you and we can watch them together. And you can also share, subscribe, and do everything. Is there plus 30 minutes at 40th move, or is there none like yesterday? There is no 30 minutes actually, dude guy. There is no 30 minutes. The reason is that what is the reason? Yeah, the reason is after 40 moves you get 10 seconds increment. That's what you get after 40 moves. No 30 minutes. That's crazy, isn't it? I feel that's what put a lot of pressure on Gukesh yesterday. And here goes. Hikaru says, okay, I thought about it. No other good square to go, right? So I think that was a very quick decision for Hikaru. He was just double checking maybe. That's all. Maybe checking between knight e2 and knight f3. But I think the logical answer was always knight f3. Now I think Magnus is going to gain more space. Definitely, because the other option here, chat, is to go either bishop f5. But bishop f5, you see, you're just going to get hit by this knight for free. Why do you walk into something and get punched? It's like boxing. You're like, you don't have your hands in front. You're like here and you're getting punched everywhere, right? So you don't want to get like that. Don't put your bishop on f5. You get punched. So that's not going to happen. Bishop e6 is definitely something Magnus might think about. Or it could be b5 and bishop b7. The only decision Magnus might be considering here is, should I go on this long diagonal and plan my snipers on that side? Or should I put it on e6 and just have a good position like that? That's what he might be thinking about here. Yep. Yeah, isn't it, dude guy? Yeah. So that's why this whole event is very fun to watch. I think the time control is interesting. Oh, there you go, b5. Magnus says it's time for the snipers to line up. Right? The two bishops. Trust me, guys, that can be dangerous. I think Magnus at some point will also be thinking of c4, so that this bishop doesn't get locked in on a7. That's definitely happening. So Hikaru would be thinking whether to go to b3 or c2. This is two options he has. And how can we find the best move at any position? It's like very simple, man. Just look at what your opponent has just played. Like, that's how you get it. Your opponent's last move is everything in chess. If you can understand it, if you are good enough to analyze it, you can find all the good moves you want to play. As easy as it is. Because if you don't, then it's like I'm asking you your name and you're telling me that you live in Texas. Doesn't make any sense, right? So if you want to understand the question, look at the last move. And yeah, see, simple, right? I think Hikaru just had to consider 2. He did not even consider b3 because of c4. So he says, I'm going to put it on c2. This looks better. I'm looking at the king side. Yep. And I feel it's still pretty much equal for both players. It's all about who goes wrong here in this game first. They both set their pieces up. It's getting interesting. Yeah. And all you guys are watching here, welcome to the stream, guys. It is the world #1 chess player facing off against the world #2 chess player. It's Magnus Carlsen versus the ever so popular Hikaru Nakamura. And we also have an all-Indian battle, as you can see on the image down there. It's Arjun Erigaisi. It's Arjun Erigaisi versus what do you say? It's Arjun Erigaisi versus Gukesh. That's happening on the other side. I think we can get to that too. I'm just being here because it's Hikaru's move and he has been very fast here. One, maybe a small drawback, I wouldn't call it a drawback, of this bishop going to this diagonal, guys, is that you see the square on f5. This is free now. That square can be taken. Knight g3, knight f5. That is, oops, what is that? Okay, oops, what is that? What is this arrow? Yeah. So this is definitely a very interesting plan for Hikaru. He might be looking at this square, the h5 square, and this is quite interesting. It's a very typical way to get your knights to better places. So I'm pretty sure he will be excited about those ideas. And definitely that's what he has to be thinking. And also, if you need to undermine this pawn structure, you also have plans like a4, which is very typical. I don't know what Magnus might do for it. He might just keep it like that, being very flexible with the structure. But a4 is definitely something that could happen. Or knight g3 and this square on f5. Just some few things that is maybe in the back of Hikaru's mind is, how am I planning to get this bishop in the game? Or it's already in the game. The only problem is the rook is here. And until the bishop moves, the rook is here. So maybe a4 and take on b5. So that the rook is activated without moving the bishop on c1. That could also be very good for Hikaru here. I'm a beginner. Can you explain what is calculating in chess? Calculating in chess, Tafiq, is basically trying to see as far as you can without moving. Like, imagine you're playing a game. You have to calculate the plans, your moves and your opponent's ideas. Like, imagine I'm planning that I will go here, and then I'm planning whether can I go here. Then I have to calculate, okay, what is he gonna do for it? Then I continue with my calculations. So it's seeing as far as you can, and you should be practicing it by not moving the pieces around, because if, like, you should be able to visualize it without moving any pieces, right? BC1 is working from home. Yeah. I think this bishop is still in the time of COVID. This bishop says, I ain't going out, I ain't going anywhere, I'm sitting home, working from home. He's still in the memory of those times in 2020 and 2021. He still doesn't wanna come out of that, you know. Hey Playon, how are you? So I hope you guys are all doing great, and all you guys are watching the stream, welcome to the stream, guys. If you are ever thinking, why should I watch this stream? It's very simple. I will answer all your questions. Very easy answer, right? And yeah, I have my one and only moderator in the stream. No, I have one more guy, I guess, but he's never, I don't see him at all. But yeah, so that is Arkham. Doing great. What about you? Yeah, doing good, man. And as Arkham says, if you're enjoying the stream, do like the stream, do share, do subscribe. We are trying to hit 4450 today. That would be a decent, realistic number, isn't it? But if that doesn't happen, chat, I'm okay. I'm okay with even us going to 4500. That's also a good number. But yeah, anyways, I'm super happy that you guys are joining in. I know it's a Tuesday. I know you might be like, some of you might be working, some of you might be like, damn it, I had classes today. But then you all guys are here watching the stream. That is great. But anyways, guys, coming back to the game. So I think we have some time. Hikaru has finally decided that I will have to think, because he just realized that he's playing against the greatest player on planet Earth at the moment. That is Magnus Carlsen. So he decided that, okay, let me just think. I have 1 hour 34 minutes. Magnus has 1 hour 21. So maybe I have some time to think. And we have some time to go into the all-Indian clash between Erigaisi and Gukesh, which is looking pretty interesting. Because Gukesh has not played a game and not played a move, and he's 1 hour behind on the clock, which is absolutely insane, to be honest. With the time control that Norway chess has, you can't have a great time being 1 hour behind on the clock. He needs to speed up here. Oh, hey Andrew, how are you, man? Long time no see. How's things back in Texas? If I'm correct, how's things back in Texas? White's position is compressed, I guess. I can't find any candidate move for white. Wow, Gukesh is an hour behind. Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it? And yeah, that's just absolutely crazy, man. Like, I don't know why. I know he might be out of his prep for sure. And he's a bit caught up into this crazy prep of Erigaisi. But things are still equal, things are still equal. He might be just like concerned that he doesn't want to drop this game at all. He's coming off a loss, a very heartbreaking loss from yesterday's game. So Gukesh is feeling the pressure, man. The world champion is really feeling the pressure. And it's no fun to play against your country mate because the whole country is watching, right? There is pressure, guys. You have to understand it. It's like, for us, it's very easy to sit back here. We can analyze, we can say he could have done this, he could have done that, but not easy for these guys, trust me. Like, they have to face the criticisms, they have to show like their skills out there. But yeah, I feel it will take a toll on all players who plays competitively, like any sport. Whatever sports you guys follow, you might understand it. Saw their classical stat yesterday. Gukesh has only won, Erigaisi won and lost 5 times in classical games, and the loss yesterday must really affect him. That Etany, that's a good stat, man. And we can see it. We can see that being affected on Gukesh today because he's down 1 hour 2 minutes on the clock, which is a big time deficit. You can't afford to go like that low on time. Because see, guys, at the end of the day, how much ever great your position might turn out to be, if you're very low on time, you could just throw it away at any point. So time is like a very big thing, because from playing like in a competitive point of view, what I really feel is that even like if I have prepared so much and I'm going to play an event, what happens is that time management becomes hard. Because if I've not had training games, it really screws you up. So yeah, that's the thing here. If they don't do big, so they don't make any mistakes, who do you think will win this situation? Israfil. I think if they don't blunder Israfil, like of course we know it's going into a draw. But here I feel that's where the time systems comes into play, right? So we can say that of course White has a big advantage here. It might be not on the board, but it's out of the board, which is on the clocks. That is also an advantage in chess. But you can't completely rely on that advantage. It's very secondary. The primary advantage is always what you get over the board. You can't get off it if they don't do... Gukesh was lucky at the World Championship. Debatable, Like, it's debatable. We can't say completely. But of course, if an opponent, like if Ding made blunders, you can't be like, okay, I don't want to win the World Championship, right? You get your chance, you make use of it. He got his chance, he made full use of it. So, yeah. Preparation doesn't matter when Magnus is playing. That's the thing. That's the big thing. It really shows that in chess, state of mind is key. It's very important. It's very important to have a good state of mind. Because you can see this, right? I think Gukesh is a bit affected from yesterday's game. Usually what happens is someone affected by their games play a bit quicker. But here Gukesh is being very cautious. But I guess maybe after this long think, he is going to go into a quick set of moves, guys. Maybe he's trying to figure out what variation does he want to play. What is the way he want to take this game. So, yeah, we can't complain, right, chat? Maybe he's trying to find his way through this one. So, luck happens. He was on fire in that tournament. I wouldn't call his championship luck. Yeah. As I told you, it's very debatable. A lot of players have their own thoughts about it. The only issue is with Magnus being still world number 1. And we have another world champion. So, it's very hard for those world champions. Even Ding faced this as a big issue. Every time he had a loss, it was too much pressure on him. And this was one thing that Gukesh has to figure out, that there will be pressure, there will be comparisons, because you have other players on the other side. But he has to get through it. That's gonna show his that's what's gonna bring out him as a player. Hikaru, underrated legend. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday, chat. Like in yesterday's games between Magnus and Gukesh, I was really saying I would love to see a world championship between Gukesh and Hikaru Nakamura. That's a very nice matchup, you know. It's like some different generations also, you can say it. But it would be a great matchup. It would be everything the audience wants to see. And if Gukesh can take Hikaru down, that's a big statement, right? For Gukesh. And if Hikaru takes him down, that's it. Finally, the guy gets what he might deserve, the world championship, isn't it? The one thing that is left behind for him. But anyways, guys, coming back to this position, I think Gukesh has given us a lot of time to go to other games at the moment. He's down to 52 minutes. This is very scary for the world champion. I hope he makes some quick moves now, because they are at move number 10, chat, and that's not looking good. Trust me, that is definitely not looking good. So coming back to the Hikaru scenario, okay, finally Hikaru says it's time for me also to think. He said maybe I think Hikaru is really considering about this knights. He might be thinking what to do with these pieces here. I'm pretty sure A4 is in his mind. He wants to get the rook activated. The bishop might, as we mentioned, work from home today. It's not going out. This knight's thinking to be the guy who's gonna work overtime. He's that guy in your place who works overtime, right? And he's the one. Yeah. I think Gukesh will start playing when he gets to around 40-45 minutes. Yeah, he will. I think don't worry about that. All you guys who are supporting Gukesh, he's gonna play some quick moves after this long think. He's trying to figure out the variation he wants to take the game. So no worries on that. Since both these games have been halted and the players are thinking, we just have to make time for Fabiano here. And oh, it was a Sicilian. Okay, so Fabiano versus Wei Yi. And trust me guys, Wei Yi is a very interesting player. Even though he took a break in chess in between for some time, he was very interesting from the time the set go he was playing. Lots of things were talked about his style and everything. He's a pretty interesting player. So Wei Yi starts with the Rosso Limo. E6 by Fabi, C3, D4, D3, kind of like into a French structure with a different, like, what do you say, move order or something, right? Bishop D7, Queen E2. This is kind of like a different structure in the French, maybe. Knight E7, yeah, H4. This is to gain some space with H5 maybe, but Fabi immediately played H5, not letting Wei Yi push again. Castling D4, so it's time to close it. The engines would love these things. Engines are like, we love these closed positions. And now B4 by Wei Yi. It's trying to be a bit creative and complicate this whole thing. This is quite interesting. We'll see, because here he has A6, bishop goes back, B5, bishop B3. Look at this now. Wow, I really like this pawn structure, guys. Everything's looking a bit crazy, isn't it? But yeah, that's how things are. Ding Liren more skillful than Gukesh. Oh, I think you're a very good Ding fan. Best chess players of all time, Magnus, drunk Magnus, late Magnus. Yeah. Okay, that is kind of a good, what do you say? Okay, we have a move. Finally, we have a move. And Gukesh did go for a very clean plan. I think we had mentioned this while analyzing earlier, to give up the pawn back and just play rook d8, get the rook into action. And Erigaisi immediately says, okay, I'm gonna play fast. Why should I waste time? I'm just gonna play logical moves and take it with the bishop. The whole problem that Gukesh faces at the moment is the development of his queen side. He needs to find a way how he can get them out because of this guy who's guarding, the guardian of this diagonal. He says, I ain't letting anyone come out. Knight c6 looks pretty straightforward. Erigaisi could, see, he has two options here. Arjun Erigaisi could go e4, knight e2 plan here with castling, and then maybe f4 and just expand in the center. Or he could even go with some ideas like knight f3, typical Catalan position, castle, and the knight can go to e5 kind of stuff. So Gukesh back to thinking right now. And Arjun Erigaisi is doing a great job of putting him under time pressure. This is big pressure for Gukesh here. So anyways, all you guys are in the stream, I hope you are having fun. And if you are having fun, then do subscribe, do like the stream. And if you don't see a like button, double tap on the screen. Yeah. And that will let you subscribe. It's gonna be fun, chat. These two games are looking very interesting, poised for a very fun finish today. We are gonna have a lot of fun watching this together. In the meantime, you guys can ask me any questions. You can let me know if the volume is okay. So I think we can add a bit of music, you know. Yeah, there you go. A bit of music is always fun. If it's too much, do let me know. Yeah. But anyways, guys, Gukesh Domaraju, the world champion, is thinking. And he has been thinking for a long time. A very long time. He's facing his teammate. And it's also a very interesting fight to go to the top position, you know. Because Erigaisi has 2782. Gukesh is 2787. So the difference between the ratings is also not very high. This is interesting. I am an Arjun fan. Gukesh is the only guy that wants to play chess without time pressure. Gukesh is one guy. Yeah, maybe. You know, he's a very classical chess guy, which makes sense. That's been the event that he plays a lot. I think I have heard, I think someone say about the amount of classical tournaments he used to play, so many. So he's very much used to this system. He likes tournaments with a lot of time here, which makes sense. That's when your best chess comes out. And yeah, I think it's all good. But he's definitely under pressure right now. The time management has really hurt him in this game. I'm pretty sure Arjun Erigaisi has already got a psychological win in this game, which is pretty nice. And I think Arjun has always been a very interesting player. Personally played him also, but pretty long time, you know. But you could always sense it, guys. Like, he had that quickness, tactical vision, and it's been like, I think from the day he was playing till today, his style is very similar. It's the same thing. Yep. But yeah, let's see if who wins the battle, who wins this battle and comes out on top, which is a big question. And since Gukesh is taking a bit of... I thought Gukesh would play pretty quick. Now, yeah, he did. Knight a6 on the board. The computer's looking not so happy. They're like, oh, is that knight doing here? Right? Because here, chat, I think white has a very straightforward move of bishop e7. You're hitting the rook, you're hitting this knight. I'm pretty sure you don't want to give the rook. But then there is rook takes d4. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy, isn't it? Because if I take this, g takes... Knight f3. This game, trust me, guys, I don't think these guys are gonna take this into a Armageddon. I really don't feel so. I think we're gonna see a winner maybe today in this game, because there is some crazy stuff. So he's hitting this bishop here, because the moment the bishop goes rook takes d4 is the threat. And I guess bishop e7 seems to be like the most natural move here. Bishop a3 also works, but again, can he play rook takes d4 is a question. I think he can, right? Gukesh can just take back the pawn. And he will be up a pawn. 4, 7, 6 pawns. And Erigaisi will be forced to show what is his advantage for it. So pretty interesting scenario here again. But coming back to the move here, knight a6 being played. I think this will be the point of the game where Arjun Erigaisi will have to think. No, he doesn't. He says, I'm not thinking. He doesn't want to think, chat. He goes bishop e7. Rook takes d4. Knight f3, rook d7, bishop takes f6. Okay, I don't know why they think it's a great move. It's a very straightforward move, because you're exposing this king. G takes f6 and knight d2. Wow. Don't tell me, guys. Don't tell me this is all prepped. Like, he seems to be playing in a way that he understands what's going on. Or just playing fast is his thing at the moment. Either one of this is happening. And Gukesh is under real pressure. If you guys have just joined in and you're thinking what is happening, this is the two Indian number 1 and 2 facing against each other. The all-Indian clash at the Norway chess. We also have Magnus playing Hikaru. We will get to that. But before that, here we go. Gukesh, the world champion, under real pressure. Because this is an high accuracy game by white. So if this is all prepped, then that is great for Erigaisi, because Gukesh still has this problem. You see this bishop, and this c8 bishop not in the game. This rook is not in the game. Of course, Arjun also has to get his rook, so he might just castle and get it in. And this king looks not so great here, a bit exposed. The knight d2 plan, guys, is to get it to e4 and target f6. You can target a lot of different squares from there. So this is looking pretty interesting. I wonder what he's gonna do, and it's also hitting this pawn here. You can't support it with any random moves. Maybe queen c5 is a thing. Is it a thing, chat? No, it's not a thing, because the knight e4, it's like that punch we talked about. You're gonna get punched and it's not gonna look good for you again. So things are not looking that great for the world champion again. And trust me, guys, you don't want to go down again in this tournament, because that's gonna really hurt Gukesh and the confidence going into the other rounds, because he still has to face Hikaru, he has to face Fabiano, there is Wei Yi, there's nobody easy. There's no easy games out there. So yeah, he's playing very fast. Yeah, he is playing pretty fast out there, and it is really interesting what we are seeing right now. So you guys have any questions? If you're new to the stream, by the way, this is an all-Indian clash between two of India's best players. We also have Hikaru and Magnus, which we'll be going in right now. If you have any questions, chat, do let me know. If you like the stream, do like it, do share, do subscribe. That would be great. But as I said, everyone, these games are definitely a win-win scenario for it. Thank you so much for subscribing, Ali Reza. Wow, we have Ali Reza subscribing. That's great. That's a nice name also. Like a great name, like even if you're a chess fan. I like that name, Ali Reza. It's a very interesting name. But anyways, knight e4 is coming up. Gukesh put back into thinking. And just look at this, chat. Rook c7, kind of the only move, right? And he has to find rook c7, maybe push the e-pawn, get the bishop out, because the development of these guys is what is really hurting Gukesh at the moment. It's really hurting him. He has to find a way. He's up a pawn, chat. Like, of course, he can argue that I have an extra pawn. It's 7 versus 6. But the structure here doesn't really excite me. And does the extra pawn make sense in this part of the game? It doesn't. We are still into a middle games, and just maybe out of the opening, this extra pawn is not enough. The position needs more. So Firuja subscribed. Yeah, exactly. Right? Maybe he likes the stream, man. He's like, what a stream. Maybe now you guys know where Firuja watches his games, right? So yeah, that's how we are doing things here. But anyways, guys, just all jokes apart, thank you for all you guys who have been subscribing. We are aiming to hit 4450 today. Pretty decent aim, I guess. Could maybe reach there, maybe not, but we are fine with both. So what we will do right now is we'll go to the Magnus game, right? We have Magnus Hikaru, and wow, this is great. Hikaru has just spent close to 10-20 minutes on the next move, guys. So Hikaru is like I don't know. He's just given back the time advantage to Magnus. Magnus has 1 hour 21. Hikaru is down to 1:15. But not a big deal for Hikaru at the moment, because he's a very solid, strong player when it comes to time trouble. He knows his way out of it. So not as dangerous as what Gukesh is facing right now. But yeah, I think Hikaru definitely trying to see how he should continue with this. Whether he should keep this bishop to work from home, whether it should come out, whether he should go for a4. So a lot of decisions to think about, to be honest. He's not randomly sitting there doing nothing. Arjun delaying, castling, goat stuff. Okay. Bullet King Hikaru. I know all you guys have your own favorites. Yeah. But I think the most favorite player for everybody out there is the guy who's playing the black pieces right now. That is Magnus Carlsen, who had a great win yesterday against Gukesh. And I think that would have really boosted his morale, right? He would be like, wow, I've got the world champ down. Now the rest of the world has to come down too. And I think there was this fun tweet, I guess, he made. If you get a chance to hit the king, do not miss. So very interesting tweet by Magnus too. I don't know if he made it. I saw it in some of these threads and stuff. So if he did, pretty good. Mind games going strong. But as of now, Hikaru still trying to find what needs to be done. Ian is my favorite. I want to see him become world champ. Sup, hey, Venki, how are you? I didn't like d4. Oh, really? Yeah, that's kind of true, right? I think Hikaru just opened up the position. And Magnus has got a lot of space now. His pieces are looking fine. And they are looking good, isn't it? Ian, yeah, true, Andrew. I also think he's a very interesting player. But just a bit unlucky with hitting at the World Championship 2 times. Almost there, but couldn't make it, right? That played a big role against him. And if he had won that title, maybe I think if he had won the candidates last year, dramatic finish, he couldn't. He was leading. But like somewhere the luck hasn't favored him. But it will. Like if he keeps going, it will come back to him at some point or the other. I like Dubo. I think his games are fun. Yeah, Dubo is very creative. Yep, true. But anyways, chat, great to see all of you guys here. Great to hear your take on the current chess scenes. It's very nice to interact with you guys and what do you say? Understand how people think about chess. You know, I really like to know more like that, those stuff in chess. When Ian lost to Ding was sad for him. Yeah, it was a very sad loss. I think Ian really deserved to be the world champion in that tournament. Not taking nothing away from Ding. He's a very, very cool guy. But I think Nepomuyashi really he kind of deserved to win it, that event against Ding. And he might have retained it, or he might have kept it for some time. He has the strength to do it. He has a very good prep and everything. I felt he deserved it. Yeah, I think he has a very good prepped player for all of that. So coming back to the game, guys, Hikaru says, I ain't playing. You guys can talk as much as you want, but I ain't playing my move. So since he's not playing his move, let's go back and watch what's happening in the World Champions game. And in the World Champions game, nothing's happening. He's down to 38 minutes. Things are looking really not good for the World Champ. Okay, so we have some moves on the board, yeah? Knight d2, he played queen c7, okay. He's like, I just want to make sure I don't drop the pawn. Erigaisi didn't go with knight e4. He said, I'm going to immediately play a5. He's gaining more space on this file. He's making it very hard for this b6 idea. This bishop's got an amazing diagonal over here. And things ain't looking that good for the champ. And the biggest issue here, chat, is that he's playing extremely fast. He's did all the 16 moves in the last 6 minutes. So he has still, or close to 5 minutes. So this is crazy. Gukesh had to spend 1 hour 23 minutes on the clock, while Arjun Erigaisi has spent 5 minutes on the clock. What the hell is that? Right? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I think very good plan by Erigaisi. Like, he did a very good strategic idea against Gukesh here. Really put him under time pressure and then see how he handles it. Like, even if the position is not a better position, even if it's equal, he thinks it's okay. Because at the moment, guys, even though, like, if you look at the computers, they think it's a 0.3 for Arjun Erigaisi, but I personally feel practically this is a huge advantage. The time pressure is immense for Gukesh. He's down to 36 minutes and only 16 moves have been played. Still 24 moves need to be played, and this is not good enough. I mean, for him. Okay, he finally says, damn it, it's time to just play fast, because there was a huge pressure here. He just moved the rook out of the way. I'm pretty sure you guys who have been watching the stream understands why rook b8 is played now, because you don't want to walk into such a unwanted amount of pressure on this diagonal. Right? So he just moved it out. Stockfish loves the A and H file. Yeah. Not only Stockfish, Alpha Zero is the creator, is the guy for that. Arjun be like, Gukesh, you are not my opponent. Oh, okay. But see, guys, don't underestimate Gukesh. He's an amazing classical player. He has faced these kind of scenarios in the World Championship too. Maybe let's see, he might give us a good fight back. But the problem here for him is that White's moves are very simple to play. Like Arjun Erigaisi, he can now just even play rook a4, hit this pawn. He can castle. I don't know, he can play knight e4. All these moves are very, very straightforward to make. The only problem that I think Erigaisi would have here is to decide what move should I play. Like, he has so many decent looking moves that's the only thing that can confuse him. His own moves, not what his opponent has done. So he can get confused by himself right now. That's the only thing. Otherwise, things are looking pretty good for white here. And yeah, I think you guys are also having fun watching this. And if you have any questions, e4 looks best to me. Yeah, you mean knight e4, right? Yeah, knight e4 comes up with a threat on f6, but it's something that can be easily stopped. Maybe king g7, queen d8 is a bit counterintuitive. King g7 seems more of what can happen, but then queen c1 is a problem, is it? No, I don't think so. Maybe h4, h5 could happen. You never know. Like playing the AlphaZero style of chess, you can go h4, h5, h6 and make a pawn sit here. Yeah, use Harry the h pawn. But yeah, knight e4 could be something that can happen. Rook a4 is straightforward, hit this pawn, and he could also castle. Trust me. And with the kind of game he's been playing, I don't know if he would castle, or with the kind of aggression he's been playing, rook a4 seems to be the move. But yeah, let's see. We're gonna see something, one of these maybe, chat, or even some crazy h4, h5 idea. But definitely white's got complete control over this game. 1 hour, 16 minutes advantage is a huge time advantage. If you're playing with white, like that's also according to the kind of style players play. Super. Like if I had to play here, nowadays, since I try to see a lot of these AlphaZero games, I'm okay to play with maybe the king not castling here. So rook a4 is a move I would think about here. Or I don't know, rook a4 and castling. More than knight e4, I would keep this knight here. I think it's more flexible on d2, looking at c4. So I would play this at the perfect moment maybe, not now. I don't know, like my style initially would have been definitely to castle here and play much more simple chess, bring the other rook into the game. But here rook a4 is also something I would really consider now, because I don't see any issues for the king in the center. And this rook maybe at some point could be interesting. Suggests me something on kingside defense. On kingside defense, the pawn march is getting me a lot. Yeah, I mean like the pawn storming, right? So it's a very simple thing, Venki. Like if someone's trying to really hit you on that side, right, on the flank, try to hit them back in the center. If they're hitting you in the flanks, that means their king is in the center, right? So then hit them back in the center. That's the straightforward way to hit back. It's like in any other sports. I don't know if you guys watch soccer and stuff and all. If a team is really hitting you through the flanks, you can counterattack through the center, right? So it's a kind of way you can do it well. I think I have a new subscriber. So yeah, anyways, thank you so much for subscribing, Krish. I didn't read it by the time it just went back, but thank you so much. How many minutes is the tournament, by the way? It's a 2 hour game. It's a 2 hour game. 2 hours per, and after 40 moves they get 10 seconds. Perfect. Andrew has got it covered. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Yeah. See, I lack this insight. Might as well try. Yeah. Just give it a go. Like, that is why they always say when you're attacking in the flanks, right? Close the center. If the center is opened up, then you will get hit back in the center. That's the way to do it. That's the theoretical way of doing it. But of course, during games, man, like quick blitz games and all, you can't always rely on this, because time's a factor. You could go wrong and stuff like that. But anyways, guys, coming back to the game, coming back to this whole game now, since finally Arjun Erigaisi has decided to think. Finally, he's decided that I'm gonna think. Let's get back to the Magnus Hikaru's game. And yeah, of course, Hikaru has gone with a4. He says, time to activate my what do you say, the rook on this file. And he goes with the move a4. Because that's true, right? This bishop doesn't want to make a move here now. Like, it can't go here. That looks not so nice. This doesn't look good. You can't give it up. Not so great here. Not so great here. So he says, okay, use it here. Let's activate the rook through this file. Pretty logical plan. So now it's Magnus who's thinking how he should be activating his own piece. One of the perfect plans would if Magnus could get this rook on this file, on the d file, to hit the white queen. Because if you look at this chat, like the white queen doesn't have those many great squares to move around. It's kind of stuck here. If he goes e8, then rook e8 could be a plan at any point. So I think it's very interesting. This queen could be thinking of c7 maybe, and rook d8 or b6, because b6 has this whole thing opening up, right, towards f2. So any one of this could happen. How about Hikaru? Yeah, this is the Hikaru game. Yeah. So 2 very interesting games right now, chat, and I'm pretty sure you guys are enjoying this, and do let me know if there is any questions. Give me a second, chat. Okay. That looks better. Yeah. Anyways, coming back to the game, everyone. So if you guys are new to the stream, this is at the Norway chess, where we have the world #1 player, that's Magnus Carlsen, facing off against Hikaru Nakamura, the very, very popular Hikaru Nakamura. And we also have the world champion Gukesh facing off against his own country mate, Erigaisi. There's an all-Indian clash if you're watching for that. You are great. Okay. That's a bit embarrassing, but that's okay, I'll take it. So anyways, guys, coming back to this game. So this is some of the plans here. I really like these games because I think it's kind of like a drill for all of us. It's not just like I'm just streaming. I think it's a complete win-win scenario for you guys, for me, because we're gonna learn a lot of things from these games. Trust me, guys. When you guys go out of this, it's definitely gonna go out taking a lot of insights. And no, I'm not. See, man, it's very easy to what do you say, explain these things, right? Because it's very logical, like just explaining using logic. If the position is more complicated, trust me, we ain't gonna be thinking any of these moves. So yeah, I think definitely Magnus might keep the tension like this. b4 is definitely something he could play, just in return to not to open up this line for Hikaru. He might go b4. There is another plan to get this rook onto this interesting file, because this is very simple, super, like even or anyone who's watching, because if I think this is my only piece that's not doing anything right now, so my plan is very easy, right? I need to bring it into the game. If I just keep it there, what is it doing? Nothing, right? So I guess the process of thinking is actually very easy, chat, here, and you will see what Magnus is thinking. It could be something completely different. He might be thinking something with these pawns, maybe, or because here, guys, this bishop's also not doing much here initially, but maybe Magnus has plans of getting the rook out, and maybe one day the bishop could go this way. But I really like it on a7, so he could play c4. Okay, he did play c4. So that is good. I guess Magnus wants to open this diagonal, right? See, again, chat, like what Magnus is doing is not something out of the world for you guys. Everybody can understand this very quickly, and that's the beauty of chess. It's hitting this diagonal. It's just opening up a bishop. Like, you're just giving your pieces the best things it can do. It's like you're putting people to do things that they're very good at doing. And the bishop's like, I'm really good at this open diagonals. Put me on open diagonals. And Magnus is like, okay, I'll do that. It's like talking to your pieces. There was this thing about, like, it's a fun thing that I also read somewhere that I like. This is that you can talk to your pieces. It's like interacting with your pieces. Ask them what they're good at. What are you good at? Like, think about it. If you're talking with this rook now, he's a very angry guy. He's like, why the hell have you put me here? Right? Why am I sitting in the corner? You have like made me do nothing. Right? He's not a happy man. But these pieces, they're very happy. They're like, thank you. You're great. You put us in the best places we can do. And the knight is happy in the center. This knight will be happy in the future. This rook, maybe he's at the moment helping the king out. But sometime he will also join on e1. So it's a very easy way to think in chess. So yeah, I hope some of these things will help you guys. Or if it doesn't also, if you're enjoying the stream, do stick on. And it would be great. And do ask me any questions you guys have. Would be more than happy to let you know what is happening. And in the meantime, chat, while everything is happening, if you like the stream, don't forget to double tap. You can like it. You can share this to someone who might like chess. Or you can even subscribe. That would be great. So that's where we are right now. That's where we are. And just going back just to see what's happening in the other boards. Oh, we have finally got, what do you say, how you say it nowadays, right? We have got Erigaisi thinking before GTA 6. Yeah? Finally. So he's finally thinking. He's taking time. Maybe I told you, right? It's because he himself has multiple moves to play. He has a lot of these options. Bishop to c6 would be a good move. Lil Scotty, in the Magnus game, yeah? No worry. I'll get back to that. Bishop c6, yeah? We'll get back to that. Here at the moment, I think Arjun Erigaisi is still thinking. He's like, I told you, what's making him think is not what Gukesh has been doing. What's making him think is the amount of good stuff he has to play here. He has like simple moves like castling. He can go knight e4, put some threats on the f6 square. He has this rook lift that hits the c4. This pawn is weak because this pawn is not able to come to help it. Why? If you ask me why, no points for guessing why b5 is not working. Rook a4 b5 chat. Why is this not working? For all you guys, they were so popular en passant. That's why this is not working. If you're new to chess, if you are like watching streams for the first time, or if you don't know about this move, it's gonna take me forever to explain today, but I will. So it's a special move in chess. That's why the c4 pawn is weak. There can be the question is, how can you say this is weak when this pawn can come and help it? It can't. That's why a5 was played in the game, to stop the b7 pawn. But that's where we are. Queen e4. Queen e4. Oh, you're still trying to hit the c7 pawn, right? I mean c4 pawn, right? It's not a bad idea. It can definitely be interesting too, because you can also move the queen to this side of the board. But there, if you go queen e4, man, I think at some point, I guess Gukesh might give up this pawn to gain equality if the queens can be traded, because he would be happy to get the queens off the board here, because there's a lot of pressure, right? Look at this. It's white is the one who might not be trading now. White wants to keep more space because these pieces are just stuck badly. The coordination is really bad, so white wants more pieces on the board. Chess, what the... That's a good question, man. It's definitely pretty decent, pretty high to help you guys with these games, you know. Trust me on that. Trust me very much on that. But anyways, I had this question that came up about bishop c6, right? So pawn c6, but were bishop c6, Lil Scotty, like here? For black? But why does black have to play this bishop c6 move? Or were you mentioning this move? Bishop g6 or bishop c6? First of all, it's white to play now. But if you're thinking if this bishop can go to c6, I don't know whether we need it. Like, is there a need for bishop c6? Because there's no problem for this pawn, easier. And you can't be thinking of taking this pawn, right? This would always be a bad idea. You're separating all your pawns, which is really not good for us. Okay, Andrew, I really like your confidence in me, you know. That's pretty interesting. Okay. But anyways, guys, coming back to this game, okay? So I think Lil Scott, if you're in this chat, I guess bishop to c6. This is the only bishop c6 idea I could see here in the game. But yeah, if I'm wrong, do correct me. You missed a0. Oh wow, that's interesting. Yeah. But anyways, guys, coming back to this whole thing. Whole game. Bishop c6, could you please analyze white's position? If a6 takes b5, it leaves the bishop open from a1. Oh, you mean the a rook, right? This rook? Yeah, if a6 takes b5, the bishop open from a1. Yeah, that's true, Scotty. Like, takes, this is interesting, right? So that is what maybe Hikaru might also be thinking here. He might be considering to take, because then okay, so there was another problem, take. Takes, you see this, there's a very tactical issue here. You can't keep this like this. You might be thinking, I've got your bishop. You're stuck. Your rook is stuck. It's not really stuck because you can't make a random move like this. You're blundered because bishop f2. Actually, the problem is for this rook, not for the other rook. You get it? There is this direct attack on this undefended rook here. Bishop f2 sack, you take it. I think this is some of these ideas that you were trying to mention. Rook takes, yeah, and that's interesting, right? Could happen, like stuff that people should be understanding, but won't happen to Hikaru for sure. From white's perspective, I think he would want maybe something like this knight to be improved. And yeah, this is somewhere I feel he's feeling the pressure at the moment, Hikaru. But yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure you guys have had fun on me now. Cool, bro, didn't ask though. But yeah, anyways, just WTF, like it's pretty decent, man. Like at least I can assure you that it starts with a 2 for sure. Yeah. So anyways, coming back to the games, guys, and see, guys, it's also just WTF. It's not because it's something super secret or I have to hide it or something. It's because it doesn't really make a big, like, I don't feel what is the big difference there. But yeah, the A1 rook will be really hard to develop. How can he get it out? It is an issue. That's why maybe A takes B5 is not perfect at the moment for Hikaru. Like, opening this out is not perfect. Maybe at a point where black plays the queen of this diagonal and gets his rook developed, then maybe he can consider A takes B5, A takes B5 and open the rook this way. So sometimes you don't have to move your piece to develop the piece. You can develop it from where it is. So for example, this bishop is good here. It's not a bad piece. It's a decent piece. The only problem it's causing is that it's not letting the rook come out. And for that, you can use this old file, like take and just use the file to activate the rook without moving the rook. Like, I guess you guys might have seen sometimes the F rook, right? It gets activated when the F pawn just moves out of the way and all. So similar stuff here. White little bit cramped. Yeah. White is really cramped here. That is true. It's not. It's like it's kind of a bit hard to move his pieces, right? I agree. I thought it could be something like the knight coming to G3 at some point, but maybe not. Maybe not. Or finally, Hikaru might have to go bishop G5 because Magnus won't play F6. It's a very weakening move on the king side. Because the bishop will then retreat back all the way, maybe. Because sometimes you make these moves, guys, just to weaken, like to, what do you say, provoke moves. That's a better word. To provoke something like this. And then he could maybe even come back. That's kind of fine. You can hit here. You can make a comeback to D2. I don't know whether he would want to trade the bishops. But yeah, a lot of good ideas here for... decent ideas for Hikaru, but... trust me, I don't know. Like, sometimes when you're playing Magnus, Hikaru also has this thing. He knows maybe trades can fix White's position. Maybe, yeah. White would like to trade a bit of pieces off the board. He is suffering a... like, what do you say? He's suffering a bit on the space advantage. He would definitely want to gain some space, chat. Yep. But yeah, that's how things are going. And if you're new to the stream, guys, this is the world top chess players facing off against each other. The world #1 Magnus against Hikaru. And we also have an all-Indian clash if you are one of their fans, because I know a lot of you guys are big fans of Gukesh, Erigaisi, and they're facing off against each other today, which is also a very exciting game. But finally, Hikaru has been thinking. This is quite interesting what has happened, because Hikaru had a huge lead in time and now he's under pressure. He's now down to 55 minutes. Magnus still at 116, which is a very strong time lead for Magnus. So it's close to a 30-minute advantage now, like, or maybe 20-minute. Bad. My math has just screwed me up, so sorry. 20-minute advantage. So coming back to the games, let's just look into the Erigaisi game. Okay, yeah. So finally the en passant has happened, guys. That is interesting. So rook b8, he castled. Okay, I think Arjun Erigaisi decided that I'm gonna go with the most natural looking move. Just get my king safe, use this rook maybe to b5. And Gukesh immediately said, I need some space. This is like hard to breathe. Like, I can't even move my pieces. He goes b5. And I think we had mentioned why this is not helping the c4 pawn, because of the en passant. He definitely has to take with the pawn, because if you take with the rook or the queen man, maybe the pieces are active, but the pawns are very weak here. Both a7 and c4 will become pretty weak, so that's just, you want to say, Magnus alien. Magnus can't be human. Hikaru's bullet goat. Yeah, all those things are true, chat. I totally agree with you guys. But anyways, this is quite interesting now. Takes here. I think pawn takes b6 is the most common thing. And I'm just looking forward where this rook would come here. Would it go here? Would it go to D1, this file, or is it this file? Like, pretty interesting scenario. And as we mentioned, Arjun Erigaisi has been thinking for some time now, but the most interesting fact is even after thinking so much, he still has a 1 hour lead on the clock. Gukesh is down to 33 minutes. I think he's playing a bit quicker now. We are on to move 18, which makes a bit of sense. Yesterday's match was nice, Nobita. Yeah, exactly, right? It was a very interesting match. You have to give it up to both players. Gukesh made just one mistake. Can you imagine? One mistake in the whole game and it's over. One check went wrong. He gave the check on h6 and unfortunately that was it, right? That's why these games are going to get so exciting when we go down into time trouble. Yesterday's match was nice, though sad at the end for Gukesh. Yeah. Queen e4, Andrew? No, we can't go queen e4, right? I think you mentioned knight e4 maybe. Queen e4 just hangs the rook here. So, I mean the knight here. So, I think you're mentioning knight e4. So, yep, knight e4 is good. Definitely one of the strongest moves in this position because it's going towards the center. You're hitting the f6 pawn. So, logically, that has to be a good move, right? So, rook a4 is good. I don't know. Now, rook a4 doesn't seem more really exciting for me because b5 just kicks it away. I'm just looking to see how this rook will be developed. But yeah, nonetheless, good position. Like, it's a very interesting game. Arjun's rating has fallen down. Yeah, I think he had hit 2800 at some point. And but now he's down to 2782. It's not easy because I think recently he's been playing at the highest level now. He had played a lot of open tournaments before that. And he used to take down all these 2600 grandmasters to reach to this position. But at the highest level, it's not easy, right? Once he became world number 2, then it was a bit harder. He had to play with Fabi, Hikaru, and his own teammates like Gukesh and other players. So, Nordirbek, Abdusatrov, Anish Giri, and then there is Ali Reza. So many interesting players at the top. So, not easy to hang around, you know. So, yeah. But anyways, good games going on here, chat. We are in for a nice finish here. Gukesh, this game's going fun. I'm really looking forward to what's happening. And I'm also looking, are we going to get an Armageddon match today? That's again something that's pretty exciting. I would love to see that. So let's now quickly drop back, chat. Let's go into the Magnus Hikaru game. Is there anything up there for us? No, Hikaru is like really burning his time here. And rightly so, because not very easy, not super easy to spot what needs to be done. But because Hikaru for the last move, he spent 32 minutes for the last move. And now he's spending even more. Magnus might be a happy guy. He's in all kinds of... he's very much in his form today because if you ask me, he's been doing well, right? A win against the world champ yesterday. He has to be a happy guy. So anyways, Hikaru still thinking what can he bring out of this game. So c4 being played, Magnus Carlsen with 1 hour 16 minutes, Hikaru with 50 minutes, I'm sorry. He's down to 50. And even more exciting stuff is happening in the other board with Erigaisi and Arjun Erigaisi versus Gukesh, his teammate. Why is this interesting? Is because of the time management or the time control. I think Arjun has made good use of it. He has got a lot of time to think. 1 hour 33 minutes is pretty good, you know. It's very good at the moment. Thank you for all the love in the chat. So that is good. 2 legends at 1 frame. I'm good. Nobita, what about it? Okay. So I hope you guys know each other. That is nice. So just a minute, chat. I'm just looking into something here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Anyways, chat. Just back. Okay, cool. So we have got a very interesting number on the stream. 4,000. It's all 4. It's 4444. Yeah. That is very interesting. And now we are at like 4445. That is good. thank you so much for guys who have subscribed. It's yeah, all fours, yeah. But thank you everyone who's been subscribing. I think we are just aiming to hit 444. I think 4450 today, which would be a good number. I know it's not huge, chat, but I'm pretty happy with all this. We are close to 4450. Yeah, we are. Hey Monte, how are you? And yeah, I'm just super happy with every one of you guys who subscribes, because I kind of see you guys as real people, and just imagine these many real people in front of me. That's huge, right? And I'm just happy about that. Even though it's like a lot of the people could ask me, like, it's not a big amount of subscribers. That's fine. We'll get there someday. Will Black try to play BB7 as an idea to trade the bishop, because it's taking a lot of space? Black has to get this bishop somehow. He has to get rid of this bishop. This is what is really hurting Gukesh. And this knight on, what do you say? The knight sitting on a6. Maybe he might get this knight to c5 at some point. That's one of his clean plans for sure. And another plan is to definitely trade off this bishop. The moment he can do this, chat, I think to an extent he has equalized this game. Does he still have an extra pawn, if you ask me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, he does. And he can argue that I have an extra pawn. So I think it works for this bad structure on the other side of the board. So it makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah, so anyways guys, coming back to this whole game. So yeah, I see a lot of chat happening. So anyways, I'm glad you guys are having fun. But yeah, anyways, we are going towards 44450 is the number. And if you guys are new to the chat, I think if Gukesh plays this well, he could be a clean pawn up near the end. That is the thing, dude guy. Like, that could really turn things around, you know, because what can happen here is it would be amazing if Gukesh turns things around and wins this game. Because as you just mentioned, if things go well, if he can trade few pieces, develop that bad bishop on c8, get this knight to c5, get the rooks doubled on this file, all of a sudden we could see him having an advantage in this game. And that could really backfire for Erigaisi. And here we go, knight e4, the move we have been looking for, hitting this on f6. What about a normal move like king g7? Does that hurt? It doesn't, right? So I think that's a pretty straightforward decision for Gukesh to play. He could also bring his queen, gain some space for the queen, but I don't know how much. King g7 for me is the most logical move here, but Gukesh could be thinking of something else. Knight c5 could happen after that. King g7, knight c5, get rid of this knight, get rid of this bishop. Be happy, Gukesh. You will. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Gukesh hears us, chat. He's like, okay, you said it, I'll play it. Yeah, he likes us, I guess. But anyways, he has played that immediately. I think that now this makes sense. He's playing much faster, and that's what everybody wants to see. Hey, it's your move. It's my move? Confuse the one chess. No, I'm not confused. So coming back to the game, chat. Yeah, looks good, right? King g7 on the board. I think g4. Wow, that's interesting. Not a very normal looking move, but definitely now we know what Arjun Erigaisi has been thinking. I was wondering why was he even thinking during this game, but now I see it. And there's a very cool idea, chat. He might actually be planning knight g3 and knight h5. Look at that. The knight h5, f6 is under pressure. Queen's controlling this. The king g7 move can be punished that way. So Gukesh will have to find a move against this g4 move. This is a very interesting move on the board. And you know one more thing, chat. You can't challenge this pawn anyway. Because anyhow if it's challenged, it will take either way. Move the king out of the way. Rook g1 and boom. This king on g7 is gonna face real heat after that. So this is looking interesting. Erigaisi has really got Gukesh hanging. I think Arjun would play rook b1 soon. Maybe Gukesh is stream sniping. That is true, Fahad. You are correct. Why did I not think of that? I was recently seeing one of these fun clips of iShowSpeed, where he started his stream, I think somewhere around in Indonesia, and the moment he got out, for the, I think, the IRL. A guy reached him. And they were like saying this is the fastest stream sniping ever. Yeah. So evaluation bar likes Arjun. Yeah. I think so too. And dude guy, yeah, Rook B1 is a good idea, but I really, Gukesh is watching this right now mid-match. Exactly. I think they've got a, what do you say, this screen for Gukesh in the confession room maybe. I think there's a confession room or something, right? So they've got it there. He's seeing it, man. He's seeing it. But anyways, coming back to the idea of G4, jokes apart, very cool move. I really like G4, practically very hard for Gukesh to tackle. And with this time trouble that he's facing, this is not easy because they're down to 20 moves. There is still another 20 moves need to be played. Not looking good at all for the world champ. Trust me. Because this knight, G3, knight comes to H5, looks pretty dangerous. I really don't want to be on Gukesh's shoes with this time trouble here. So Arjun Erigaisi has really he's really tightening the ropes around him. And Gukesh needs to do something pretty quickly. I think he has to go knight c5. But I don't know, like he can improve this knight, offer the trade. But he's just going to go knight g3 here, right? And this is a serious problem here. Maybe, right? Or queen e5. But then isn't f4 and stuff also issues here? Tough scenario. Like there needs to be decent calculation here. And I don't know, I think, a lot of Arjun fans maybe. But anyways guys, if you're new here, this is the Norway chess, and right now you guys are watching the all Indian clash, the Indian number 1 and Indian number 2 facing off, and we also have the world number 1 and world number 2 facing off against each other. That is Magnus Carlsen versus Hikaru. We will be watching both games at the same time. Hikaru has been taking some time over there, so I thought why not we just go through this. This has been really exciting, this game, because the world champion is under pressure, and it's always like great to watch the world champ games, right? So I think this is very interesting guys, and by even at this point itself, all you guys who have been watching the stream, you guys would have got a lot of things to take away from it. So knight c5 comes on the board. I think it's a no-brainer for Arjun right now. He just has to go knight g3 h5. That's his plan. Otherwise, why would he even play g4? So I think we're going to see a very quick move from Erigaisi right now. Knight g3. This is going to happen very quickly. He might just think for the fact that is Gukesh going to offer this trade over here or something. But I think there's nothing too much to even like get confused about. Knight g3 is coming up, right? The only thing that can slow it down could be the like maybe chess.com server maybe. Nothing else is gonna slow this move down. What is the difference between super grandmaster and grandmaster? Super grandmasters are kind of like people about 2600s, unofficially like 2700 plus and stuff, you know. The guys about 2700, like 200 LO. Okay, that's a good finding. But anyways, all you guys who are new here, if you ever find the stream fun, if you like the stream at any point, do like it, do share it, do subscribe. That would be great. So anyways guys, we are also very close to the 4450 mark, which we were thinking of hitting today. As I said, if things go very interesting and you guys want to take me to 25, like 4500, that's also fine. Okay, so knight g3 is played. They think it's a great move. I agree. It's a very interesting move. Makes all sense why g4 was played. There can be some really dangerous hits on this king, you know, guys. Because you can't play bb7 something now. Okay, Gukesh is like, I'm gonna play fast now. I'm done thinking, right? It's time to play quick. So he goes knight, queen e5. Very good move. Only defense that saves the f6 pawn from this check. Erigaisi can still go there, I think, or he might just maybe develop his pieces. Or this piece somehow. Pretty interesting to see where it can come out now. Where is this rook coming out to? And if you guys are thinking, why can't the black knight at some point go here? It's not a good move, maybe, chat. I don't know if it will be played at any point, but because the action is happening here, right? You want this knight towards the center. Here, maybe not. I'm not a big fan of this knight b3 idea. If anyone is thinking why he can't, okay, yeah, I'm looking out for Magnus. Yeah, I'm calling him out one day. Just bring it. Yeah. Okay, chat. So, anyways, coming back to the real stuff. Finally, we at least Gukesh is making Erigaisi think at the moment. He might be thinking how to. F4 is definitely a thing, chat. Like, it can hit this queen, right? Queen e3 can happen. Maybe not directly, but at some point, isn't f4 a threat? But why is f4 not a threat immediately? Like, okay, I do see this check. King goes here. Oh, maybe too much of pressure, right? Knight h5 for that? Oh, really? Like, they like black. Okay, but I think it was crazy. Because the king has to go back somewhere. And then maybe queen takes h7. Wow. This is the kind of games we want to see, right? So queen h7 chat, and then check, and then this is hanging. And yeah, this could go crazy. Maybe not super. No, it's not because of that. It's just that it's might only be the skill to explain, right? You have to put it over the board too, isn't it? It's two different things. But anyways, guys, so this looks like a very crazy position. I would be stunned if Arjun Erigaisi goes f4 here, because there is a very psychological point behind f4, is that this line, if he takes Gukesh into this line, knight h5, king anywhere, like h8. Can he go h8 actually? Oh, h8. What is the trick for h8? This? You take me and checkmate. Yeah? So just kidding. He's not gonna take me, but still pretty interesting, isn't it? This variation, trust me, if I was Arjun, and like I'm not, but at this point, if you ask me to get, even though like I don't care what the evaluation bar says or something, this is the variation he should be thinking about, because with Gukesh low on time, this is a very tough variation to play. It's gonna be very hard to crack this variation, and chances of going wrong is very high with this variation of knight h5. Like, I don't know. Where does this king go, chat? f8 seems to be like the most logical way to go. I don't know. You have to take this. He takes this. I'm getting checkmated here also, right? So yeah, maybe we need to double think about this. But this is really interesting here. Hey Omkar, how are you? How's your day been? And all you guys are watching, if any point you like this analysis, you like the stream, you like anything about this, do subscribe and do like the stream. That's the best thing you guys can do. But I could see there was a very solid number of people watching in today. So very interesting position. We are only here at the moment. Erigaisi is thinking. I'm pretty sure f4 is in the back of his mind. I'm very sure practically it's a very interesting line to take Gukesh into with the time of 28 minutes on the clock. I'm very sure White is thinking about it. But it's a very risky one too. It could go either way. So he has to be careful. And that's why he's thinking. So he will be thinking for some time for sure. In the meantime, let's see what is happening here. And can you guys believe that nothing has happened here? We have had all this analysis on the other board. We came back and Hikaru is still thinking. I don't know what happened to Hikaru here. Like after this, what happened to him? Is he not playing? Like after c4, is it some error? Because at the moment Magnus has more than what? 30 plus minutes on the clock advantage. 40 plus minutes, and they're only at move number 17. Hikaru has been thinking for nearly an hour now. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Hikaru. For the last two moves, he has been thinking for an hour. Maybe he doesn't like his position, or he's just confused what has to be played. Trust me guys, this is not an easy position to play also. Like, this is totally understandable. Like, it's very complicated to play. Hey, Learn with Pranay, how are you, man? Hikaru, bring fire. But maybe, I don't know, like Hikaru might be able to manage it. But trust me guys, when it comes to time trouble, however strong of a player you are in Blitz and everything, time trouble is time trouble, you know. And Hikaru ain't playing against like this normal players or someone. He's playing against a very normal world number one guy who can really take him down under time trouble. So we all saw how okay, Hikaru finally goes for bishop d2. Like, doesn't look so exciting at the moment. Even the bar doesn't think so. The advantage shifts towards Magnus Carlsen. This is very interesting. But why? Why is this a shift? Is a big question. So what does black do here? Would he try to bring this rook onto this file? Bishop d2 like looks a bit passive, right, chat? I think Hikaru shows why Hikaru is really being a bit confused in this game. I think bishop d2 was a bit not what he was looking for, maybe. Yep. So interesting idea. I'm really interested to see what Magnus comes up with this now. What does Magnus have here that can get him this advantage is a very, very interesting question. Yeah, evaluation bar is like, why did you play this? Bishop e3, no, why don't they do that? Is that, man? Like, I don't think they want to give the double pawn, I mean the double bishop. They don't want to give up the double bishop advantage. So that's why bishop e3 was not played. But yeah, that it moves a move, right? Interesting stuff, guys. Hikaru playing bishop d2. What can Magnus play? Like, at the same time, it's not very easy, the moves to make, right? Any breakthroughs this side? a5, b4, not like takes, maybe? What if he just takes it? Ah, there's this double attack. But still not that easy, you know. I don't think Magnus is gonna play b4. No. I think he's just gonna improve this queen somewhere and get the rook to d8. I think practically, like, from a human point of view, I think moving the queen, getting the rook to the d file is the way. Like, look at this. That's good pressure. And then he could move this knight out to f4. Then look at this bishop. Look at this bishop. Wow. There could be some very interesting tactical shots here, guys. And yeah, all of you guys, if you like the stream, just like what Arkham says every now and then, you can like it, you can share it, you can subscribe. And you can do all. Sometimes you have to give up the bishop for a knight. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes you have to. But not in such a position where the position is so much open. Because here, these two are very, very strong. You can't easily face these two pieces. So what I feel is, I think, like I've said this earlier also, I feel this knight has to, I mean the queen has to go away. And the rooks have to take this file. It looks very interesting to do that. But yeah, that's what it looks like. So I think we have a subscriber. Hey Edison, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. I'm pretty sure you did like something about the stream, so you did it. Just like that, you guys have to do the same. Yeah. But anyways, guys, things looking good. We are also closing in on our goal today. That is 4450. Magnus, the best sniper. Magnus, yeah. Magnus has 2 snipers down here. And a headshot is coming any moment, maybe, on Hikaru. So he has to be careful not to get headshot. Because whatever kind of helmets and stuff he has, it's all gonna go away with the snipers, you know. You're gonna hit, boom, it's gone. But anyways, chat, all you guys are joining in. This is the Norway chess. We have the world #1 player, Magnus Carlsen, facing Hikaru. And at the same time, we also have an all-Indian clash today, which I know a lot of you guys are excited about, which is Erigaisi against Gukesh. But as I said earlier, we have got Arjun Erigaisi is thinking at the moment. Very important position to think. He has this idea of knight h5. He has the idea to play f4. I don't know which one is really helping here. Knight h5, again the king might go here, and then can he follow it up? Oh, but then h7 is hanging, isn't it? So what about king g8 then? Yeah, f4. Oh, whoa, wait a second, chat. Look at this. The queen has no squares. Yeah, queen e3 check, king h1. This is very similar to the line we were talking about. But now the problem is there's no saving f6. The world champ is in a bit of trouble, chat. If you are a fan, then time to be a bit concerned here. Because this knight and queen together have created chaos around the black king. I think knight h5 is very sensible here. And Gukesh has to leave the pawn. Because I think if he stays with the pawn, f4 is a big problem, right? Because how does he save f6 now? And this is an attack coming here. And at the same time, if he goes after, for example, knight h5 check, king f8, queen takes h7, he could go hide on e7. This is a plan. But is it a good plan when you're down to 28 minutes with 20 more moves to make? I don't know. I think the world champ is in trouble. And he really doesn't want 2 in a row. Going down 2 times in a row is definitely what I'm sure he doesn't want. Let's see if he can save it. Let's see if he can find, like, of course, in chess, it's not just about attacking like a world champion. It's also defending like a world champion. That is also equally important. What about if he goes king h8? That's a good question. Let's think about that. But I think it's the same move, right? f4. Can that happen with king h8? Here, right? Yeah, in this position, knight h5, right? King h8, yeah, definitely a pretty straight. I kind of see f4 for everything here. But again, this check, king here, rook d2, is that a thing? But then I just... maybe, right? Yeah, I like your move, Fahad. Like, I think rook d2. But I think we had found a very interesting, funny move earlier to put this rook here and let you take my queen so that I can checkmate you. Right? So king h8, the only drawbacks we might have is some back rank issues for the king. Because you see the knight covers the square. And it could be a bit complicated in that way. That's the only thing. Otherwise, king h8 is a very, very standard move here. You can play it. Right? But anyways, finally, Gukesh has managed to make Erigaisi think, which is great stuff for him. Arjun Erigaisi is down to 1 hour 15 minutes, but unfortunately for the world champion, he is still down by a lot of time. He has only 28 minutes on the clock, and he needs to find his way out of this. He needs to find his way, otherwise things are not looking good for him again. So if you're new to the stream, welcome to the stream, guys. This is Norway Chess, and this is round 2, where we have an all-Indian clash today. The top players of Indian chess is fighting it out, maybe to even decide who stays at the top of Indian chess, maybe, yeah. And this game is also important because from the rating point of view, these guys would love to climb up the ladder, because for the candidates there is definitely a spot through rating. Whoever has highest rated player will also get a direct spot to the candidate. Since Magnus is not interested about that spot, there will be someone, Hikaru or anyone below that will get the chance. So hey K8 Gaming, how are you, man? Hope you are doing well. So you guys, thank you for joining in, everyone. I've seen a lot of you guys joined in today, even more yesterday, because I knew the Gukesh. I know Gukesh Magnus is always a big fight people are looking forward to. And if you're looking forward to that fight, you should also join in on the 1st of June, where it is the rematch of Gukesh versus Magnus, same tournament, with Gukesh playing the white pieces. So will he be able to take him down? Doing great. What about you? Well, doing fine, you know. Just a bit hungry right now, because I think we streamed, like I just started off the stream after a quick workout, and now I'm really hungry. So I think I need to also find some food somewhere, so that somewhere around the stream, guys, I could get some food, but not on the stream, you know. I don't want to like get like you guys hungry too. But anyways, I think I will get something up for sure. But yeah, that's how it's been going for me today. But it's been a good day. But it's been a very lazy day, to be honest. Like, I was just pretty lazy today. 2 streamers. Who are they? Do we have another streamer here? Oh, you want to see the Magnus game? Okay, since Erigaisi is thinking, let's go see what Hikaru and Magnus have got in. Magnus is thinking, he's taking his time at the moment. He's just played the bishop to d2 here, which is quite, like, as I told you, I really don't know about this move much. But maybe, yeah, maybe you know what, Hikaru just wanted to stop b4. I feel Magnus's most plans will be very, very straightforward now. He's going to put the queen here, bring the rook here. And it looks straightforward, right? I don't know how Hikaru is gonna deal with these ideas here, because it's looking very interesting. Oh, K8. Oh, so K8 is also a streamer. Oh, that's nice. That's great, man. I hope your stream's doing good. But yeah, coming back to this, Queen C7 for me, guys, is the most logical way to go here. I don't see anything much more than that. But anyways, nice to see a lot of guys joining in. If you're new to the stream, it's the Norway Chess round 2, and we are having a lot of fun analyzing these games. 2 super interesting games we have been following today. the clash of the titans, that is Magnus and Hikaru going against each others, and we also have an all-Indian clash between Gukesh and Erigaisi. So good matches, right? Like fun matches, and as I told you guys, by the time you leave out of this, it's definitely a win-win scenario for you guys, trust me. But yeah, do let me know if you have any questions in the meantime. I would love to let you know. But right now for me, it's pretty clean. Take it, like go here, get the rook here. But the problem of releasing this rook from A8 chat is that the moment I release this rook from A8, Hikaru might be thinking about this plan of takes and exposing this bishop on A7. So that's the only concern here, but I'm pretty sure that's definitely something Magnus has thought about. And we don't have to be concerned because Magnus will find a way around it. Yeah? So I don't think we have to be the one concerned for all that. Need some stretching, guys. So anyways, do let me know, chat, if you're new here. You can like the stream. Kate Gaming also 2300 plus rated. Just oh, that's good. Today Hikaru is low on time. Oh yeah, true he is, isn't it? I think he's down to 34 minutes. Magnus has 1 hour 4 minutes, so Magnus is kind of like 30 minutes ahead, and we have an even more crazier scenario going on the other side. That is that's in the, what do you say, in the Gukesh Erigaisi game. But finally, I think after even such a long think from Arjun Erigaisi, he still has 1 hour 10 minutes, while Gukesh is struggling with 28 minutes on the clock, and they have still 19 more moves to play to get the 10-second increment, which is also not good enough, I guess. If you are having a complicated position, 10 seconds, really? Not good enough, man. And we kind of saw it yesterday in the game, Magnus Gukesh, right? Even though they had the 10 seconds, it was not good enough. Hey, Balgam, that is a name. And how are you, man? Are you doing good? Welcome to the stream, everyone. And thank you so much for subscribing. I think we have crossed 4450. I told you, if you guys are having fun, we can go till 4500 too. So it's don't hesitate, right? But anyways, Queen E5 was played. Knight H5 definitely the move to think about here, followed by F4. This is not the most ideal scenario for the Black King, and I'm pretty sure that is what White is trying to think. Arjun looking for winning move, that's why he's taking time. Maybe that's true. He's trying to find a way that he needs to go forward with. And Knight H5, definitely exciting stuff. Would love to see what goes ahead from there. But it's much more harder said than done, guys. Like, we can sit back here and say that, okay, he should have played this, he could do that. But while playing, it's not that easy, you know, chat. You have to be very clear what's happening. Otherwise, things are not gonna look so easy for you. But anyway, since both boards are taking some time, how's the Wei Yi thing going? Okay, has Magnus played? Oh yeah, there you go. Queen C7, Magnus stream snipe does again. Just kidding, guys. If Magnus is gonna stream snipe, he's gonna do it all the time, right? So I think it could be one of the rooks coming to D8 for sure. That's why the queen just moved out of the way. You connect the rooks, which is a very basic thing. The only problem that is here is when one of the rook comes, isn't this bishop a bit loose on A7? That could only be the one thing that's making Magnus think a bit. But talking about thinking, Hikaru has been on the thing for a very long time now. He is really down to 33 minutes. He is matching Gukesh on the time trouble here. Let us leave their game. Let's play. It will be more fun. Let us leave their game. Let's play. Yeah, you're second. Oh, Balgam. Yeah. You want me to like play random games and you want to watch it? I do that in other streams, Balgam. Like, there are times where I do it. So at the moment, I'm just doing these streams today for these games. There's a lot of these guys who are watching the games. So we thought of having a watch party, and definitely we will have streams where you can watch me play and do puzzles and all those stuff, because we have done it before too. You will get to see it again. Yeah, but as of now, I think the game and the analysis is fun. We are having a good time over here. Modern players are way too strong, especially Magnus. That's a good fact, isn't it? It's not about that. It's not about the modern players. It's just that there's a lot of things available right now that can help you improve. There's a lot of stuff out there in chess that can make you better. So yeah. And Hikaru has finally decided that it's time to play fast now. He puts his knight on d4, says, I've had it with this bishop. Like, he's like, I've just had it. It's so annoying to see this look down at my king. So he puts the knight here. Magnus, being Magnus, could also be just thinking about taking it. Because this looks nice. Takes, and d4. Right? I don't know, computers don't like me, but this is an isolated pawn. There's a pawn majority here. I kind of like it. Like, I feel it's okay. Maybe why the computers don't like it, it could be because you're giving up this pair of bishops. They never like it. But practically, guys, I kind of love this version. Look at this. I have a great set of pawns here. And yeah. Isn't it? So right now, like, if you can get in a5 at some point, this would be nice. With the blockade on d5. The knight is doing a blockade, simple blockade on d5. The pawn's weak on d4. This looks very, very easy for black to play. Yeah. So looking interesting. Hikaru, like, have to face the fire against Magnus. But is there anything better? We have to think. But in this position, chat, why can't black play directly at b4? Like, is that a small error from Hikaru here? Because b4 is directly possible too. You can't take it. Your knight is hanging. So this looks like a bit of a problem for the white pieces here. Magnus and his pawns are coming ahead and Hikaru has to find a way around it now. b4 looks pretty dangerous. I initially had a thought about bishop takes d4, takes and b4. To be honest, I like this position too. But I feel b4 is also equally possible. You're directly hitting this knight and things ain't that easy. Oh, thank. That's good for today, Super. That's good for today. Yeah, that's why. Okay. And trust me, chat, if you have any questions, do let me know. If you want to ask me anything, or if you don't have any questions and you're still thinking what to do, you can double tap on your screen, which means you have liked the stream. You can subscribe. You can do a lot of those stuff, which will be fun. Only if you like the stream. So I'm very interested to see Magnus and his next move. Intuitively, he might be definitely thinking about b4. And so to be honest, chat, like take b4. This is kind of like the Magnus Carlsen kind of position, where you have his advantage. You have these guys here. You're cramping your opponent. You've got all the positional advantages needed, and then you grind out the win out of this. This is something Magnus is extremely good at. And Hikaru is facing a lot of trouble with this rook here. If you think about this, rook has no future here. It's tough to find a way out of this. So not easy at all for white to play this. But Hikaru is Hikaru. You have seen him save thousands of games out there. You have seen it online. You have seen it offline. He might get out of this too. So very interesting position. Really looking forward to see what Magnus is going to do. And I'm also super excited. Magnus is down to 59 minutes. Hikaru has 32 minutes. The time's playing a big game here. And at the same time, chat, I'm super excited to also see this all-Indian clash. Because it was a very interesting scenario here. But the white is taking a lot of time. Maybe he's calculating all this crazy variations after knight h5. So nothing's happening here. We still have time to go back to Magnus. I'm super excited about this position too. I'm really interested to see what happens after knight h5. Where will the king go, first of all? Will he go and hide on e7? Is this a plan? Where he sacrifices this pawn to hide? And that's going to be one hell of a game after that. Or will he go h8? Which is also interesting. After which I think f4 is interesting. Check here. Rook d2 and some very fun ideas like rook here. With the back rank issue. So this looks fun. Oops, where is that arrow going? So let's go back here. And another move I'm super excited about is if the king goes g8, you have f4, this f6 pawn is hanging and things ain't looking good. So really looking forward to how Gukesh finds his way out of this. He can show that why he is the world champion right now with all the defense that he can come out. Yeah, the crazy arrow just went somewhere else. So anyways, as I told you, Super, you have got me for today. You don't have to do it again to me. Yeah. But anyways, chat, we have two exciting games on the run. Magnus versus Hikaru, which we are back at, because I really want to see how Magnus deals with this position right now. This will be very interesting to see, guys. A very critical point in both the games, in both the Magnus game and the Erigaisi Gukesh game. So the next move is very important in both the games. And Magnus has been playing, can you believe this guy? He's played 19 moves and he's still at an accuracy of close to 100. He's still at around 99.5 and above. And that is unbelievable. 99.5 plus accuracy after 19 moves is not easy, chat. Trust me, it's tough, and that's why he's Magnus Carlsen, and that's why he's the number one chess player in the world. So yeah, easy explanation, right? If you have the question, how can he do it? Simple. That's why I think even for the last how many years, Gukesh world title feels cursed or kind of burden to him. It's not that case, Dada. It's like Gukesh, the world championship is kind of been the same for everybody after Magnus. Even Ding faced same kind of pressure. It's yeah, it's very common to have it, because you have the world championship, but then there is someone else at the top. Then there is constant comparison that's happening. Everybody is like comparing you. Okay, there you go. Magnus is like, you think I won't play this? I will play this. I will go b4. And it's a very strong move here. There's a complete bind on this side of the board for black. b4 is a very good move. You can't take it because d4 keeps hanging here. So don't think why the hell can't he take it. He can't. Is he thinking about b3? Maybe he is, because this bishop struggles for good squares. If you send him to b1, it's okay, but the rook will be bad for a long time to come on a1. And if you send it to f5, maybe you can. I don't know why you can't. Or you have to take it for the knight on g6, and I don't know about that too. So Hikaru needs to do something, and he needs to do something very quickly. Maybe go for the attack, queen h5 or queen g4, h4, h5, do something. Because if he waits a bit more here, Magnus is just sweeping this game out of it. So very strong position for Magnus. He's really building the pressure on Hikaru, the center. The bishops are like deadly on b7 and a7. Things are going slowly out of his control, but of course Hikaru can try to do something back at him, and he has to do it quickly. I don't think he has enough time. So yeah, that's where we are. Pawn b3 is coming. Yep, it is coming soon, chat. So anyways, if you guys are enjoying these interesting part of the games, do subscribe, do join in. You don't want to be left out, do you? So anyways, chat, I'm pretty sure Hikaru is gonna spend some time on this move now. b4 is definitely concerning for him. He will spend some time around here, and in the meantime we will see what the world champ is up to. Gukesh, Erigaisi didn't actually go for knight h5. I'm not saying it's a bad thing or something. Maybe he found something even more stronger. I was really excited about knight h5, but unfortunately he says, I don't care. You're excited? No problem. I play rook a d1. Interesting move, yeah. I think it's like straightforward trade is gonna happen. But the problem again is straight trade. This rook has this file. And yeah, like quite an interesting scenario. He's really on the grip, Arjun Erigaisi. Because Gukesh, chat, he's down to 25 minutes. He's down to 25 minutes and he still has 17 more or 18 more moves to make, which is literally 1 minute and some, some seconds for every move, right? 1 minute, 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Hey, Speed 3.0. Feel sad for Hikaru. Speed 3.0, hey, how are you, man? How's it going? So, yeah, feel sad for Hikaru? Not really. You can't count him out yet. Hikaru has saved worse positions. And the most interesting thing, chat, is that even if the game ends in a draw, you will get to see, you will get to still see a winner today, because there will be Armageddon, and that will be fun. Oh, chat, I'm hungry. Watching this has made me hungry. I never thought chess makes you hungry, does it? I'm just hungry. For all the things that can make you hungry, I didn't think about chess. So, that's crazy, chat. Anyways, you should go eat, bro. Yeah, I think. What's your rating, bro? It's definitely at a decent point. Speed 3.0 starts with a 2. That's what I was been saying to everyone. But anyways, do let me know, guys, if you have any questions here. Ritvik, Riven, I am. Good question. Yeah, lot of questions, but see, guys, as I mentioned before, it's not because it's of any kind of super secret. I don't want to hide myself. Nothing. You guys will get to know me very soon when I travel, when I'm gonna play. I will let you guys know all of that. At the moment, I don't think it's super important, right? That's all. Yeah, so I'm just super hungry, chat, and I don't know. I'll just try find some snacks at the moment, but I also don't want to leave you guys doing nothing here. So I'm trying to stay a bit more. Let's see a few more moves. I can see the time trouble creeping up on Gukesh. It is not looking that great. So things can go either way. And at the same time, if you are looking at the Magnus Carlsen game, here comes Hikaru. Here we go. That's what we have been talking about. Hikaru says, okay, damn it. I've had it trying to hold everything together. He's been just sweeping things off here on this side of the board. So Hikaru is like, I need to do something and I need to do it now. So he goes with Queen G4. He needs to create something back at Magnus. So that's the thing, right, chat? If you just keep on waiting, if you play the waiting game, you keep getting pushed around. So Hikaru doesn't want to be the one to get pushed around. So he says, I'm just going to go all in. I will try to attack your king. You also have a king. I can go knight f5, h4, h5 is a definite thing for me. This bishop's not that bad. So he is trying to create some playback against Magnus. And Hikaru has to do it quick. He's down to 30 minutes. I think we are going to see some quick moves happening very soon. But I'm very sure Magnus could sense that he has the advantage here. He definitely does have the advantage. When did you start playing chess? It's been quite some time. Just like not this typical guy who starts at 5 now. Nowadays, it's like you have to start playing chess at 5, and then you become a you have to become a grandmaster at 10. Nah, see, chat. Just trust me. Like, I know there's a lot of those kinds of misconceptions in chess at the moment, but you can definitely see chess from a different point of view too. Like, forget about all these race towards the ratings and stuff. Just learn chess. Just play chess, because you can travel using chess. You can go to different parts of the world with chess. You can meet new people. You can play. There's tournaments for everyone all over the world. Like, I was recently seeing this tournament. There's category A, B, C. And B is for people below 1700 or something. 1800, I guess. Or below 2000, something like that. C is for below 1400. So there is actually events for everyone out there. It's not like you can only play chess if you're at a high level of it. So it's there for everyone. So of course, you have to find a living also, but I'm just saying that there is an option with everything. So don't try to learn it just for the competitive side of, like, just for the, sake of it. Yeah, just travel, bro. In May 1, I started playing chess. Now my rating is 1300, so I can take it as a passion. Is potential. I have potential. Yeah, you do. If you have got this rating in a month, definitely you have the skill to understand chess, right? And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, you don't try to only see it in a way that I have to face Magnus to play chess. No, it's not the case. At the end of the day, why are we all doing all this? Travel the world, see places, like meet new people, see what the world has got. And for that, this is a great thing. Then just because I just started playing before 2 months ago. Favorite opening? I like a lot of openings, Ritvik. I like personally like the Queen's Gambit a lot. I play it a lot too. French maybe. Caro-Kann a bit. Like a lot of these stuff, it's and because I'm not this huge believer of too many openings. I kind of feel that if you can manage any opening you play, whatever, regardless of the opening you're playing, if you can get to a good position, then it's all about the middle games and end games. I'm not this big fan of just openings. I've been playing for 4 years now, and I'm just barely 1000. My favorite is Vienna. You like to push the f4 pawn, yeah? It's a very fun opening. Vienna is very interesting to play. If you're well prepared, that is. If you're not, black can really put you in trouble. So be careful. Simple tip, since I've recently been seen working on the Vienna. Simple tip is just don't walk into this, what do you say, the d5 variation. Be careful about the d5 variation. Oh, sure, super. Take time. You have a great time, man. I know it's a weekday. If it's time for you to leave, I'll see you in the next one. Yeah? Favorite is Italian. Okay. Yeah, I think being a tactical player, Vienna is very good. Okay, so coming back to the games chat, I think I had a good chat with you guys. That was fun. Coming back to the game, everyone, Queen G4, pretty interesting idea by Hikaru. He's trying to bring some game back, H4, H5 at some point. Bishop looks good. Knight can come to F5. Hikaru does need to do something back at Magnus. Otherwise, Magnus is gonna push him to the wall, and it's not gonna look good. So yeah, that's where we are going. And what about the All-Indian clash? Where is that going? Okay, we've got some improvements there. Rook D1 played, and the world champ has just played the move B5. He says, I'm gonna keep my pawn. Anyways, if my position is not good, that means I have to keep the pawn. So Gukesh keeps the pawn on B5. He's up a pawn, but with a very complicated position because his pieces are not still coordinated well. You can see this rook on B8, C8. This rook is on D7. The coordination is lacking here, and which once if he can get that into the game, I'm pretty sure he is he's right back in the game. And unfortunately, yeah, just like what Detta has just mentioned, Gukesh sadly has only 18 minutes on the clock. I see a new subscriber, which I think, did I miss it on the stream? What's the name? Enough, I guess. Sorry if I missed it, man. Just say hi and I will get to it. Right? But thank you so much for subscribing. Streamlabs works once in a million times, so you are a lucky guy that Streamlabs decided to show you up. So it never works, you know. But anyways, guys, 4456, good number. We are keep it going, chat. Keep it going. If you like it, do subscribe. Don't hesitate, you know. But yeah, anyways, coming back to the game, everyone. Gukesh Erigaisi has been a fun ride till now. I am really looking forward to how is Gukesh gonna manage the time trouble. It's gonna really hit him, and if it hits him, it's gonna be really hard on him. So tough scenario. I bet Arjun's gonna win this because of time. Possible, right? It's a big pressure. Gukesh is put under a lot of pressure. He has to manage it. But I think, of course, he has got all the experience in the world of playing under time pressure. But there's a small difference in this Norway Open. The problem is that even after 40 moves, you will get only 10 seconds as increment. Usually, I think he's used to getting 30 seconds increment. So that difference can be hurting. That can really hurt Gukesh playing with the black pieces here. Because 10 seconds, chat, is that enough? I doubt that. Is that good enough? 10 seconds in a complicated position can really screw you up. Trust me. You'll be like, oh, 10 seconds? It's not enough, right? So anyways, guys, just going back into the next game. Magnus Hikaru. Does Magnus have something for Hikaru here? No, he doesn't. So Hikaru is slowly pulling Magnus back in the time scenario, because Magnus is down to 46 minutes. Hikaru has still 30. It's not as worse as the Erigaisi Gukesh game. Gukesh is in a bit more trouble than Hikaru at the moment. Maybe not positionally. Positionally, he's fine. But Hikaru is positionally in a bit of trouble. But time, he's still managing well. So that's how things are going, chat. If you have any questions, do let me know. Do join in. Don't hesitate. Don't think, is my question good enough to be asked? Don't hesitate like that. Just throw it in. But don't ask me which day is today. I might get that wrong. But nonetheless, chat, if you... I'm back. I've had my dinner. Lucky you. Because I'm just hungry. Yeah. I'm just really hungry. But like, rather than complaining, I think I should just be happy about it and just play. Like, see what's gonna happen in the game. Because I like to have my food in the most, like, what do you say, relaxed stuff. Sit back and have it. Take my time and have it. So that's why I'm not rushing out and asking you guys that I will come back after some time. No, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll have time for food after this. Yep. But anyways, chat, that's where we are right now. It is Norway chess. The world #1 player Magnus is facing Hikaru Nakamura. And yeah, that's the position for you. Hikaru under a bit of time trouble, but he is trying to fight back. Magnus has got the advantage, and it is a very decent advantage because it's a 0.7 advantage, which is good enough for Magnus. Then yeah, I will soon. Some snacks. Yeah, I think snacks should be good, right? I think we should get some like stuff out here quickly. From next day, I'm coming in with a lot of snacks. So anyways, guys, this is where we are, the Magnus game. Magnus is taking his time to think. Let's switch to the Gukesh Erigaisi game. I'm still looking for this f4 knight h5 idea, guys. I'm just waiting when will this happen. So this is interesting. Knight h5, pawn to f4. This is something I'm excited to see about. I want to see how this king like kind of saves himself from all these threats. This is gonna be exciting. Magnus vs Hikaru is 14-1 in classical. That is the worst psychological advantage you can like have, like if you're Hikaru. And Hikaru kind of feels it. He accepts the fact that Magnus is the world's best player, and that hurts him when he's playing, right? Because if we are like, see guys, I know it's much tough, like very hard than when we say it, but that psychological thing that I'm playing against someone who's so good can really crack you. Because even in the last time they played in the Champions Chess Tour, something like recently they had played this online game, which I think connects to the Esports World Cup and all, is where you could see Hikaru just resign in a winning position against Magnus. I think all of you might have seen that video. Hikaru just resigned out of nowhere against Magnus, and that is because of this fact that Magnus, like, maybe deep inside this feeling is that Magnus can't go wrong. And almost everybody in chess plays against Magnus that way. They just believe he can't go wrong, and he doesn't go wrong. In 9 out of 10 times he doesn't go wrong. But unfortunately that day for Hikaru, Magnus was wrong, and Hikaru just resigned and be like, okay, bye. But anyways, both the games really hanging on thin lines here. Okay, this is not looking good. Yes, the EA Rapid. Yeah, exactly. It was very funny that he just resigned and went up. But anyways, chat, in the meantime, since these guys are thinking, we have Gukesh with 18 minutes. That game is gonna blow up very soon. This game that we are watching, Gukesh Erigaisi, is gonna blow up very quickly. I always thought Hikaru versus Magnus was like Messi Ronaldo, but Hikaru isn't even close to it. Yeah, Hikaru could double his rooks and won that game. Yeah, I think you guys all saw that, right? Rook g1, give up the queen and checkmate on g8. Yeah, nice. You guys are following it. And here comes f4. I like this move, man. I know it's not maybe C. If you go to the engines like this bar, it still says plus 0.10. That means equal. But I really don't trust this thing. Like, I feel it's not good enough. Because there's a lot of things with f4. The king is in trouble. You have to be absolutely accurate to play this position. Otherwise, it's gonna really look bad for you. Queen e3 definitely is coming up. King h1 can happen. Knight h5 is coming, chat. Queen h7 is on the air. No, I think both of it could transpose to the same scenario. Knight h5, f4, and f4, knight h5. I guess maybe there might be some small changes in it, in the position. But I'm kind of like, I feel it's okay. But I really like this. I really like what Erigaisi is going. And Gukesh is down to 17 minutes, guys. This is not at all looking good for the world champ. Trust me. This is not good. He goes queen e3. That's the only straightforward move here. King h1 will be played immediately. No need to even think about it. Now what next is a big question. Knight h5 is coming. How does he deal with it? Is he gonna go bishop b7? Open this line for the rook to save the king in future? Is this what he's thinking? Could be a move. I don't know how that's gonna turn around for him, because there is this very interesting bishop takes b7 after that. You can trade it. Either this rook has to leave the file or this rook has to leave the last rank. So quite an interesting scenario here. I wonder, 16 minutes, is this good enough for Gukesh to find the best moves? Gukesh is really stream sniping. Yeah, that's true. Even Magnus a bit, right? They're all stream sniping us. But don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. We can let them. Yeah, they're decent players. We can let them do that. So, anyways, chat. Great game going on. You don't want to miss it. If you like chess, if you want to follow some good top level chess, don't miss this, guys. If you, like, a lot of people ask me, how do I improve at chess? Watch these things and you improve. Very simple. I don't believe in psychology. I believe in good moves. Fisher. Okay. But there is a bit of psychology it has to do with. Axum Gaming Zone. Thanks for the sub, guys. I really appreciate that. And why am I, like, if you guys think that why do you not say my name, I'm sorry, guys, because very less things, Streamlab is not bringing up everything. So whatever is coming up, I'm trying to do it. But yeah, anyways, the king is on h1. A lot of questions being asked for the world champion. He needs to respond, and he needs to respond very precisely. Otherwise, it will be 2-0 down for him in this tournament. This is very, very important stuff. Because if he goes wrong, it is gonna hurt him pretty much today. So big match for Gukesh at this point. Even bigger for Erigaisi, because he can get the lead, like he can go on with a winning streak. He defeated Wei Yi yesterday on the Armageddon, and today he's into the, what do you say? Like today he's in with Gukesh. So a win in classical actually fetches you 3 points. So that is something important for Erigaisi, because a win in the Armageddon just fetches you only 1 point. So there's a difference in that. So these guys would be happy to win when it comes to the points, right? Gukesh is treating cautiously considering the first defeat. Yeah. He has been very cautious throughout this game. Hikaru always thinks he's not better than Magnus. He's not good at all. True, very true. Like, but you can't complain. He's being honest, but I think it's really backfiring him in some point of view, you know. So just give me a second, chat. Just getting a stretch for myself. Okay, guys, we are back. What is that? You're trying to skip? Why? Don't skip. Okay, so Gukesh goes in with the rook takes rook move. I don't know why. Because isn't this gonna be a bit more of trouble with knight h5? So maybe Erigaisi is thinking whether he should go first knight h5 and then take it, or should he take it directly? He's having doubts whether he should take it. I think rook... Okay, so there is a thing here, right? So maybe... Okay, so first of all, chat, if you're thinking rook takes rook, why can't he take the free pawn? No, that's a big blunder, knight h5, and that's good knight for your queen. So don't ever do that. Okay, so yeah, that's where we are right now, chat. So this is what I think Arjun Erigaisi is gonna play. He's definitely gonna take it. Gukesh is down to 14 minutes. it is looking very hard for the world champion in that point of view. But if he can hold this, that's a good hold for Gukesh. I think he should get out of this game with a draw at least. Armageddon is a different story. But because I think he also understands Erigaisi is very strong in the Armageddon side of the games. So that is risky for him to take it there. But I don't think he does have any other option here. He has to trade the rooks here. He has to hold this game. This game is very important that he at least holds the classical part of it, so that it doesn't drop much of his confidence in going into the next classical games. It's a very important game for Gukesh Domaraju, the world champion. So he needs to hold this. He needs to hold this game at any cost. Your favorite gambit? Nothing like that. I'm not a big gambit guy. Maybe Queen's Gambit. Yep, that's my favorite. I play it a lot. So Queen's Gambit is my thing. So anyways, all you guys who have been joining, who's been subscribing, thank you guys. It's great to see all of you guys joining in. It's fun to stream when you guys are all in. Like otherwise, there's no fun. Like that's why I actually even stream this. I know I will be watching these games, spending time watching them. So why do it alone? Why don't we do it together? Right? So that's the whole point of the stream. And it's always great to see more and more of you guys coming in for it. Which makes a lot of sense for me to do this. Yeah? Just keep talking. I can keep doing that. But it's very interesting to see Erigaisi thinking here. He might be thinking of two options. Should I take it to the queen? But is that really needed? Because isn't the queen really decent on this diagonal? So maybe he's considering whether the queen is good on that diagonal or is it good on this file. Is this better? So that's what is him considering. Because Gukesh, even if he takes with the queen, can't go for the pawn and all. That's busted for him. Because knight h5, queen comes in and that's game over. So that's why the time's taken. But yeah. And do let me know, guys. I hope the music and everything is on track. It's not too much for you. So that if it is, I can always make it better. But if it's balanced, that's good. So in the meantime, since, okay, this is a scenario that I thought Erigaisi would be playing faster. But seems like he wants to take some time here. So in the meantime, let me just have a look at what Hikaru and Magnus is doing. Oh, that shows Magnus made a mistake here. Okay, Magnus decided to take that. Maybe, like, I don't know, the computers might not be happy. Yeah, even we had thought about this. Okay, so Queen g4, Rook a e8 was played. Magnus brought his a rook into the game. Hikaru immediately brought his rook into the game. And Magnus took the pawn, which was really surprising. I thought Magnus thought something about b3, but yeah, guys, b3 doesn't make much sense at this point. You know why? Because b3, the bishop goes back here, and now there is no rook on a1. So you see, this bishop ain't bad. Like, there's nothing good with that, maybe. That's why Magnus felt it. The computers thinks otherwise. They think this is very strong hold on here. Very interesting understandings for the computers, but we don't have to take it. Magnus thinks otherwise. So it's the engines versus Magnus, and Magnus says, nah, I think this is better. And we agree with him. I want Hikaru to be number one. Magnus is, whoa, that's a big statement. Yeah, but maybe it's like, as you say, different people have different takes on things, and you just respect what others think. So just give me a second, chat. Oh, okay. So, my bad. I think you guys can see it now, right? So this is where we are at the moment. B takes c3. I wrote a long comment. Will you reply, please? Oh, really? Where is that? Okay, I think you're just kidding, right? There is no such comment at all. We are in analysis screen. Magnus is above GOAT level. Okay. But anyways, guys, this is where we are. I send it again. Okay, so it's not getting here for sure then. Yeah. But anyways, guys, coming back to the game, B takes c3 being played. Magnus, like, I think both fighting it out right now. So let's quickly also see what Erigaisi did with this game. But trust me, Hikaru has done a great job to pull the game back, because right now the time control is equal. This looks absolutely equal. I see some CR7 fans here. That is good. So, anyways, pawn takes c3. Some weak pawns here, but of course these guys are not that great too. So interesting game. I think there is some more life left in this game for sure. In the meantime, what is happening here? Oh, what is this move? Wait a second, did we? Okay, he took with the queen. Knight went back to d7. A great move by Gukesh here, because he just helped this this pawn on f6 in that way. Yeah, I think Arjun Erigaisi might have had to go with this, right, chat? Because then this move was actually not maybe that great, because knight h5 check. For example, knight h5, if he thinks he can go here, there is always this dangerous rook sack thing. I'm not saying it works immediately, but it's always there in the air. But yeah, okay, rook takes. He decided to take with the queen. Of course, he would have thought about it. Knight d7 by Gukesh. Bishop c6 by Erigaisi. That is a very questionable choice, because okay, of course he's attacking this. I wonder what he'll do with this knight now. What do you think Black could do here? I love Ronaldo more than himself. Rook sack, no bishop sack. Hey Pro Red, how are you? No, today we have left the bishops alone today. Even I bought. Okay, so that's real love for Ronaldo. Retake. Did you come here accidentally? So anyways, all you guys who have subscribed, chat, I hope you guys are having fun, and I can see the chat is having fun for sure. So that looks nice. So give me a second, chat. I'm an old subscriber. That's great. You should be staying here. I like those people. Yeah, they're really gold, isn't it? They're the real gold we have. I bought pineapple Hikaru pillow. Wow. You guys are great. Okay, so we'll get some merch out then soon. Queen a7 saves the knight. That's an interesting move, isn't it? Queen all the way back. Oops, not like that. Queen all the way back here. But retreating, because you know what's the problem here is that if the queen retreats, this king can come under some fire from the knight and this queen. There could be some attacks and stuff on it. I don't know how much, but there still can be. No. You guys are above gold for me. So rook b6 by Gukesh, and the computers hate this move. Finally, has he gone wrong with the pressure on the clock? Because of course there is pressure. There's 14 more moves yet to be played. And I think Gukesh has finally fumbled here, chat. The time pressure was creeping up. He was down to 11 minutes on the clock. And I think things have gone wrong for the world champion. Why has it gone wrong? It's the typical thing again. It is the typical knight h5. So wait a second, chat. Why? What's the big deal if you take it? So what's the threat? Oh, if you take it, you're checkmated, I guess. Yeah. So don't walk into any of those kind of tricks. You can't take it. But this knight h5, which is always in the air right now, because you can't go king g8, can I? Or king h8? Because see, chat, this is not easy to play at the moment for Arjun Erigaisi too. Like, he has to find the correct attacking plans here. Rook b6, definitely not the move that's working in the favor of the world champion. Very, very interesting part of the game. Like, you don't want to miss this now, guys. If you have been watching these games, this is the part where you have to stay and watch this completely. Don't try to miss this, because White has his chance right now. This is the chance for him to make use of. Knight h5 is coming up, but to continue is not easy. There is a lot of different moves that come his way. Because you know what, chat? I feel the plan could be knight h5 check. You send the king somewhere, okay? You go f8, right? Oh, f8 is walking into a checkmate, maybe? Yeah, f8 is checkmate, guys. I'm sorry. So, queen check will happen, right? So maybe you walk into... Where do you go? Here? But then this is a problem, isn't it? The problem is that now this diagonal has been closed, and wherever the queen goes, for example, here, right? Now I can take it, because bishop b7 is not a check anymore. There is no check on this square, so I am winning a piece. Or he can play rook d6, right? Yeah, chat, I don't know, like, get the queen somehow out? Ah, this is not easy, chat. Like, trust me, like, you can't, like, it's very unfortunate sometimes for Gukesh, because the kind of mistakes or what knight sack also there, yeah? I'm good in every sport, but not best. What should I do? Like, find what you can do better, man, and try to be good at it. No, you know what? You have to be a bit. You have to feel it for Gukesh a bit. Like, the kind of things that's going wrong for him is not. It's not huge mistakes he's making or something. It's not like unbelievable mistakes and stuff. It's not random mistake. It's tough one. Today against Magnus, it was not easy for Magnus to get through it. So yeah, if he loses this, Gukesh, then it's very unfortunate. He deserves not to lose it, to be honest. He's fighting very hard. Only what's happening is the time pressure is really spoiling the game for him. And I think Erigaisi sees it. He sees that he has his chance right now. He has his chance to maybe go on to become the India #1 player after this game. And he's gonna try to make good use of that. So this could be a game that could decide who comes up to be the #1 player in the country for India. So that's a very crucial game. They have a personal match going on here. There's an all-Indian clash going on, chat, and you don't want to miss this one. Trust me. What would be the best move for Arjun and taking advantage of the mistake? I think this could be the plan. I think this knight h5 idea followed by attacking it is the plan, but it's a very hard advantage. It's not practically an easy advantage. There is a lot of counterplay for black, but it's tough. The best move here is knight h5. I think he will play knight h5 for sure. King goes back. The follow-up, is rook f3 gonna happen, is a big question. So chat, stay right here. There is an all-Indian clash for the #1 title for that country. Stays on the line. So this is definitely going down the wire. And in the meantime, chat, just give me a second. Back in a moment, okay? Okay, chat, so I guess you guys can hear me well, and we are back. Let's finish this game off today. So it's what does Erigaisi play here? He's also burning a bit of time. He's down to 38 minutes. He's using his time at the perfect moment. This is the most critical part of the game for him. He needs to find the winning line here. And Gukesh, he has to hold on to this at some way or the other. Because if this game goes down for him, this tournament is going downhill maybe. Of course, there's a lot of time to make this comeback in this tournament, but I don't know how easy it's gonna be though. Anyways, chat, let's at the same time... let's quickly take some time out and get to the Magnus game. What's happening there? 24 minutes each. Hikaru is trying for a comeback. Chat. Magnus trying to snatch a pawn? No, it's not a pawn, right? So, but Magnus goes queen a5. The plan could be easy to understand. He might be planning to switch the queen to this side at some point when needed. So, Magnus trying to keep his queens a bit more flexible here. The knights look fine here for Magnus. Hikaru's bishops are fine on these diagonals. A strong looking knight on d4, which can be anytime chopped away. So Magnus is just waiting for the perfect moment. Maybe a move like rook e1 could happen at some time. So this looks interesting, chat. Like Magnus, Hikaru is also going down the wire. Both players down to 23 minutes. More balanced though. Hikaru was able to clearly pull Magnus back in the time aspects, which is great from Hikaru's point of view, because he was doing very bad in time trouble. Seems like Hikaru can save this one. Yeah, he can. He of course can, because he was really behind in time, but he really pulled this game back. Completely pulled it back. So that's great news for everybody who supports Hikaru Nakamura, because your guy is back in the game. Yeah, guy is back in the game. So that is real fun here. Let's get to the Gukesh game though. Let's get to Gukesh Erigaisi. Erigaisi is still thinking and makes a lot of sense, because this is the most critical point of the game to think. If he doesn't think here, there is no point. So I think bishop takes d7 is an option. Take queen, like I mean not now. I'm just randomly was saying that, but not immediately bishop here. I think some of the options coming in Arjun's mind here is rook f3 directly, hit the queen and block this diagonal. Knight h5, he has been waiting for the perfect moment to play it, and this is the perfect moment to play it. So I'm pretty sure knight h5 is something that could happen very quickly. What else do we have here, chat? Like, I think these are the two major options here. Rook f3, block this diagonal so that you can take the knight. If you guys are thinking, can you tell me why can't he take this free knight in front of him? The problem is, chat, there is this check. And the king looks busted here. You have to go here. You can say that I block it now. But then he takes it. You take it. And this is not good enough. Because, see, chat, he goes here. Like, you're forced to take it, right? If you don't take the queen, you lose this. So if he takes me, I take him. There is a passed pawn going down here. You have two minor pieces, but the problem here is that when it's an endgame like this with a passed pawn, two minor pieces can be taken down by a rook, because a rook becomes powerful in these endgames. So rook d1 can happen and the pawn can come down the board. This is tough. This is really tough. So not easy for Erigaisi if he goes wrong. So that's if he takes it. So he's definitely not going to take it. He will easily understand that Gukesh never, like, he's not going to blunder a free piece like that. He has his own plans with this. Gukesh would be very happy that the time's going down for Erigaisi. He's on 34. But 11 versus 34 is still a long way to go. 14 more moves to play. Gukesh does not have even a minute for a move. That is very concerning for the world champion. He needs to find his moves very quickly. Not even a minute for a move. He has 11 minutes, chat. And they've reached only move number 26. That means there is still 14 more moves to play. That easily tells you that he doesn't even have a minute for a move. And even if he gets that 14 more moves done, he's only gonna get 10 seconds per move. So this game is gonna get interesting, or this game is gonna end up very quickly, and you are gonna see a winner very soon. It's just that Arjun Erigaisi is taking his time. I don't think this game could go into a draw. I feel there is no Armageddon you're gonna see in this one. But there is another game that you could see an Armageddon. That is these guys fighting it out. It's Queen G5 by Hikaru. Hikaru says, okay Magnus, why don't we trade some queens? Yeah, let's simplify the position. Let's play some simple chess. Magnus might go for it. He always loves positions with queens off the board. Or he can retreat it. This is gonna get crazy soon. I can feel it. Yeah, of course it is. Trust me, things are gonna go wild on the other game. And this game, maybe we will walk into an Armageddon with Magnus Hikaru game. Or it could go the other way also. Right? This is also still not over, chat. Magnus is still playing for an advantage here. Hikaru is trying to hold on. Like, for dear life, he's trying to hold on. Because if the game goes to an Armageddon, then I do see chances Hikaru could take him down, take Magnus down. Because not only with his experience in fast chess, but also Hikaru might completely like zone in and he might feel like I can do this. Unlike the classical format. Yeah, Magnus might retreat. Oh, whoa. I think people just jinxed it. Magnus did trade it. Okay, now how much of an advantage does Magnus have? I don't know. Maybe he's thinking of this trade, but then rook takes, right? So this is also not really working for him. Knight e4 is an option for sure. Set the knight to target this. Bishop takes e4 has to happen for that. So knight e4 chat, bishop e4, bishop e4. Magnus has the double bishops again. It could be a long grind by the like the typical Magnus Carlsen grind, or it could also be a very interesting finish here. So we are in for some crazy finish here. Magnus down to 21 minutes. These guys also have to make 15 moves. So both of them are close to having 1.5 minutes per move. This stuff is getting interesting. On the other board, if you go like see quickly over here, you can see Fabi is definitely doing great job. He's gonna win maybe his game against Wei Yi. We will get to that at the end because we have never been looking completely through it today. Erigaisi is still thinking what to be playing. He knows this is the most critical moment of the game. He has the advantage. He can take down Gukesh if he can find the best continuation here. And he has to find it. It is very, very important for him. The bishop can take it. So this is all these games are coming down to a result here, chat. And even if there is a draw, and you don't have to be disappointed because these games are then going into Armageddon and you will definitely see a winner after every round. So no need for any disappointment here. So in the meantime, let me check something, Okay. Just checking what's happening. But some great games we are having today. Like some exciting chess. And do let me know if you guys do enjoy these streams that we are covering, these events, and we are trying to analyze and stuff. If you do, I'll try to make sure I try to stream everything out. If not, I'll do it every now and then. So I'll try my best. But you can always let me know that. Be honest, You can let me know it. But anyways, this is looking good, chat. This game is definitely looking strong. So rook b6 played. Erigaisi is burning his time a bit now. I really like these type of streams. Oh, really? Okay. I know a lot of you guys do because these are very informational. These are very, educational, maybe you can say it. You can get to learn a lot, chat. Even me, who's like at the moment streaming, for me, I feel this is very helpful because of the fact that, what do you say? This is the best out there. There's nothing more better that can be offered in chess right now. So you are thinking how to improve in chess? This is the place to be. Just watch the stream. Try to understand what is happening in these games. And I'll try my best to break this down in the most easiest possible way. So coming back now, guys. This game, Erigaisi is really thinking to find that critical variation and put Gukesh really down and under pressure. He knows this is his chance. He has to strike right now. And what about the Magnus scenario? Magnus Hikaru, it's going fine. At the moment, Hikaru has found way out of it. And the most interesting part of this at the moment, chat, is that Magnus is the one under pressure now. Magnus knows that. Magnus also has this equal respect for Hikaru, that he understands the problem. He understands that Hikaru is a dangerous player to play with. And if Hikaru can take this game home today, somehow, I don't know how, but somehow if he can take this game home today, he's gonna be a very, very, what do you say? He's gonna be a very, very happy man. And this tournament is gonna really go his way. So this will be a great win for him if he can convert this game today. So two super important games happening. Hikaru Nakamura versus Magnus Carlsen, and at the same time an all-Indian clash out there. Arjun Erigaisi versus who's he playing? Yeah, Gukesh. Sorry, he's playing Gukesh. So that's what's happening. Super important games, yeah. Sorry, I forgot the name who he was playing. But yeah, since the Hikaru Magnus game is almost still, there is still more things to happen here. While this is more important, here we go. The guys have calculated. And where are we now? Oh, a lot of things happened. Knight check happened. King h8 by like Gukesh, and Arjun Erigaisi does play Rook f3, guys. The best move in the position. Queen c5 goes back. Gukesh is like, okay, I hit this. What do you do now? He takes it. Rook d6 by Gukesh. Okay, now how does he continue? Very important. Queen e1. Wow. White is just not dropping anything out of here. This is mad stuff. Because the problem is that if you take this, guys, he just takes here. And the plan is just to go queen h4 and checkmate black. And that's close to like, look at this king. He's helpless, right? Even this rook can go f3. Rook h7 is coming. Queen h4 is coming. So this is looking really complicated now. For the world champion, he has to maybe try some more complicated stuff. Just spin this rook down here, right? And of course, white can save it with e4. Rook d7 can happen. Knight f6 comes with a tempo that you're attacking this d7 rook. He has to move, and then queen h4. This is like, I think for white, it's very easy to play this. It's very easy to play this, and Gukesh is down to 9 minutes. Things are getting tough for the world champion, guys. Is this gonna be the second one in a row for him to go down? Because that's gonna hurt very badly. But I hope he makes a comeback. I really, really do. I don't want him to drop down this bad. But yeah, of course, white played a great game today. Like, Erigaisi did a great game. He's going in for the #1 spot of his country. Like, he wants to be the Indian #1, I guess, back at the top. So yeah, this win could be very crucial, because if you see their ratings, it doesn't separate them too much. Yeah. So as Arkham says, if you like the stream, chat, don't forget to like it. You can share, you can subscribe. I think the next move, I think white's moves are very simple to make. You see, he just played e4. Pressure, back to back, good moves. And now they've even marked rook b6 as a blunder. They think this move has screwed up for black. Knight h5, king h8, rook f3, queen c5, takes, queen e1, bishop b7, e4. This is looking crazy. And if you have loved the stream, if you like what you're seeing, do subscribe, do be here. You don't want to miss this action. We are on to the final parts of the game. e4 on the board. Black is in trouble. He's down to 8 minutes 27 seconds. Something needs to be done for him now. If things go bad here, it's gonna go bad, like really bad for the players on the other side. So don't go anywhere, guys. If you love these games, do stick on. Okay, I see Green. Thank you for subscribing, Green. I really appreciate that. Thank you for joining in. So, yep. And as I said, chat, if you like these games, this is the time to watch them. Keep it going. There you're in for some action-packed finish here. And I think there is. I don't think we're gonna see Armageddon in this one, because white is. I think Gukesh is in real trouble. To be very honest, Gukesh is in real trouble. I hope he makes a comeback, but he's in trouble. Like, the attack might not just be working. So maybe if he takes a chat, let's think like this, right? You go here, queen h4. Does something like rook d1 work? That's a very logical question, right? You go here. Isn't this a check? Like, don't you feel tempted to do this check? But the problem is king h3, and this king, there's no more checks. So Gukesh is cursed by this king, chat. Like, Gukesh is like, in the last game, Magnus ran with his king and just hid in the corner. And in this game, look at this king on h3. You can't touch it. Can you believe that? And you don't have time to make a move like this, because it would have been mate if you could. But the problem is there's a mate, counter mate happening on h7. So very, very cool stuff coming up your way. Gukesh is down to 6 minutes. There is still 9 more moves to make. He doesn't have even a minute for a move. So this is not looking good. Gukesh pretty low on time too, yeah. I think we'll stick to this game at the moment. Magnus Hikaru is going pretty equal. This game we could see a quick finish right now, so we don't want to miss that part of the game. So I'm trying to stay here, but do let me know if you guys want to see the Magnus game. We could go there too, but there is time to get back there. So that's why I think this one will be fun to watch. Since we are doing 2 games at the same time today, it's a bit complicated, you know. It's even complicated than this game. But anyways, guys, e4 being played. Gukesh has to make a decision here. There is a piece that he is still hanging out here on d7. What does he do? Is there a defense? Is there a defense the world champion can find? Can he prove that this is why he is the world champion? Pretty intense stuff, you know. Pretty intense stuff. 5 minutes down the clock. Needs to make 9 moves. They've made only 31 moves as of now. 5 minutes on the clock. Things going really down for the world champ. Not looking that great. So this is getting interesting, chat. Really, really interesting. So stay here. Don't move if you are a good chess fan. Keep watching, because you are in for a fun finish. Trust me. So e4 down the board. I don't know. I don't see any logical defense here. The only way is to take the piece back. I think Gukesh sees the problems of it, and he's just frustrated maybe with all these things, you know. He's just like, what the hell? Why does this happen here? He's not happy maybe. That's why he's just taking really so much time. He's like, can I find anything to save myself here? But things are looking really tough for him. Erigaisi has really got the clutches around the world champ here. But anyways, chat, in the meantime, if you want to take some anxiety out, just double click on the screen. You will like the stream. You can subscribe. You can do a lot of stuff there while Gukesh tries to do his stuff and save this game. F5, really? Everyone stopped talking. They're so focused on the game. Yeah, the game's getting intense. Yeah, he takes it. F5, maybe something, maybe the computers can find, but okay, knight F6, and look at this. Erigaisi is putting pressure at the perfect moment. He knows Gukesh is under time trouble. He knows he doesn't have time. 4 minutes. He's making one, and that's the problem here, chat. That's the biggest problem that Gukesh is facing, is that white's moves are very easy to make. Take the pawn, attack the rook, get the queen here, try to checkmate the king. If that's not easy, then what is? What is more easier? So things are going really crazy here. Black needs to find a way out of this. If he doesn't, that's 2 in a row for the world champion, and that is real pressure at the Norway chess for him. He will make a comeback at some point for sure. He has got all the skills to do it. Even if he goes 2 games down, he still has all the skills to make a comeback. And look at this now. He's putting the rooks here. For Erigaisi, it's very simple. Just put the queen here. Try for a checkmate. Right. So this is super easy for white to play, while very complicated for black to play. Because here what's gonna happen, chat, is that I feel black has a decent idea here. You go with queen h4. Can't he just go king g7 and run away? Give up this pawn, let him take it, and then go king f8, king e7. What do you guys think about that? Because okay, first of all, he can't take it. My bad. Because I'll just get a free knight. But I was just saying, don't you think king at g7 is a decent move here? This game is still there, chat. It's not like this game is over or something. So Gukesh is really trying. He's down to 3 minutes, sadly. And he has 8 moves to play. That is the sad part of this. 3 minutes, 8 moves. Very tough. Very hard. So yeah, if you're thinking about the Magnus game, we will be back into it very quickly. It's just that in this game there is some very interesting stuff happening here. So we are just spending a bit time on this all Indian clash here. This could end any moment. With one bad move, it's all over. Erigaisi is taking a bit of time. He's just maybe calculating what happens after Queen h4. And that's true. Okay, he goes. He's like, I'm gonna flag you. It's like, I'm just gonna flag you, Gukesh. Yeah, great move. Lot of great moves from White in this game. Queen h4, he's trying to take h7. And if you go King g7, I don't think if it's good enough, chat. I don't think if it's good enough. But King g7 for me practically looks like the only move. Or the only way to run out of this. Or maybe, is he gonna go Rook d1, King g2, Queen g1, King h3 and then King g7? That is also possible to also make the White King go crazy. So things are looking absolutely crazy in this game, chat. Here we go, King g7. Makes a lot of sense. Like, that's kind of the only straightforward plan I see here. Okay, what does White play here? So hard to make a decision here. Knight e8. That's a check, but it doesn't help pro, right? Because if you go a check, you're just helping the king run, right? Anyways, the king is happy to run. The king is like, I'm ready to run. You give a check, you don't give a check, I'm just ready to run here. The king is running. Gukesh is running away with his king, but can Erigaisi trap him? Because the point here is that, guys, if White makes a blunder, it could turn around also. If he goes wrong, these pieces could snatch the White king. They are waiting for a chance, right? You can't completely count out Gukesh here. He might make that final comeback too. So if you like the stream, chat, do join in. If you, that's the best way to take out some of the pressure. Yeah, but Gukesh really in pressure, down to 3 minutes, 7 more moves left to make. But even if he makes 7 moves, there's only 10 seconds increment after that. So it's just doesn't look enough, right? If White messes up now, the eval bar will flip for sure. And that's the thing about this game, there is a chance to flip. Got it? There is definitely a chance it could flip either way. Wow, what a great matchup. Like, pretty cool game today. Like, I really loved the way this went. 4-6-4. That's a good number we have out there. Yeah, I'm happy with it. I was already happy when we touched 4-5-0 today. But great chat. Like, glad to see more of you guys coming in. But yeah, that's where we are right now. We are almost to the end of this game. And it's a good matchup and a good position right now for us. Can Gukesh save this? Is the big question. Can he go King f8? Erigaisi needs to find his calculative skills here. Some of maybe like what some ideas computers would love is things like f5 here. But f5, you have to understand what happens if he does this. It's a check and it's a mate, right? King g8 is just mate, chat. Goes here. King f8. Mate. That's crazy. But really tough. f5, if Arjun Erigaisi plays f5 in this position, he's winning this game for sure. That means he's absolutely in this for a win. But I don't know, like, will he find it, chat? Is f5 that easy to find? It's a very, very big question here. Because another variation that I see now, chat, is that takes, check, send the king anywhere, give another check, like block it, and just take the pawn. This is a very human variation to play. You still have 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4. You are up a pawn. This king is still weak. You can still target this king in multiple ways. So this is definitely, what do you say? This is playable, right? He's winning anyways unless he blunders. So yeah, I think this might need more time, but this might be also winning for him. So this is the final thing for White here. Trust me, this is the final point where he's gonna think. We will get back to this game in a second. I just want to see what is happening in the Magnus Carlsen scenario. We still have a lot of game left there, chat, because Magnus is down to 11 minutes. Hikaru has 14 minutes, so a lot of game left. They've just traded a pair of rooks, so both of them, like Magnus has the slight advantage of the double bishops, but I think Hikaru can make a comeback here, guys, like knight b4 and all. Maybe this game could go into an Armageddon, or it will be fun. This game is interesting, to be honest. We will get back to this very soon. But yeah, anyways, coming back to the game that we were looking at the meantime, if you guys can see here, Fabiano has managed to take down Wei Yi. That is interesting. Would love to see what happened later on. But coming back to this game, I think Hikaru did play knight b4, but this is the game of the moment. The all-Indian clashes were... It is better hope that Magnus effect doesn't make Hikaru make some bad move like a bishop sack. Yeah, that's like... Hikaru does have the Magnus effect as a problem. Okay, and Erigaisi took it. See guys, this is what I was talking about. It's the most natural move. The other variation with f5 and all is like too complicated to think. He's gonna go knight h5, queen d8, pick up this pawn. Definitely the move he's thinking, but that also gives Gukesh a lot of moves to play very quickly that he doesn't have to think. He's gonna immediately play this. Arjun Erigaisi is gonna take this pawn. Then the position is still very bad for Gukesh. The king side is weak. He has 3 minutes still to make the next 4 moves, but I think that's fair enough, right? At least he has a game going on. I think he would take d3, and queen a8 looks interesting. If it's not, I don't know. Okay, so queen d4 is even more interesting, it seems. Yeah, so I think queen takes d3. I think that's definitely happening. There is no doubt in that way, because you need this pawn. This is such a dangerous pawn on d3. So a ray of hope is back for Gukesh. He still can hold this if possible. I think queen d3 is no brainer here for Arjun. Yeah, I also feel, why would he be taking a bit of time here? No, is he maybe thinking of some in-between checks maybe, guys? Like he's thinking whether I should give a check in between, send the king here, some more checks here, and then queen d4. Is that a better idea? So maybe he's thinking whether I should go queen g5, king h8, queen f6, king g8, and then queen d4. And take the pawn later, but have the queen and knight on this diagonal. He's calculating this variation for sure. I think that makes sense, right? Because you're keeping that pressure on that diagonal. Knight f6 is a big threat, and that can be really complicated for Gukesh. So he might be thinking about this check here, and then put the queen to d4 here. Even though computers hate it, practically it makes a lot of sense. The check is coming up, and Gukesh will have to defend it. How does he defend it? f5. But you think it's easy here with this low time? This is a very complicated variation with this time. So that's what I think he's thinking. He's thinking, should I take the pawn and play that, or rather just give check and queen d4? I think that makes a lot of sense. What does 0/3 mean on the side of Gukesh? So here in this game, chat, like I think in soccer, like in Premier Leagues and other stuff, you might have seen, if you win a game, you get 3 points, right? Draw is 1 point and stuff like that. So that's the system here. If you win a game, it's 3 points. So one game down, it's 0/3, right? It's like 3 points you get out of a round. If you win, it's not 1 point, and draw is not half. Win is 3 and draw is 1. So that's interesting, right? Because the draw and win ratio, like the difference makes a big problem. So everybody would be trying to win. Because if you draw a game, that's not good enough. You're just getting 1 point, while the win is taking 3. So I guess makes sense. Yeah. But anyways, chat, great game, great day. I think a lot of people have dropped by now. So still, I know you guys would love to see what's gonna happen here, because we're gonna end, like, these games are gonna end very soon. I don't think it's gonna take long, and I will finally have food. I'm like thinking about it now. I'm craving for food, but I'm gonna get there. But do ask me, no worries, Pro Red. You can ask me if you have any questions like that. It's good for others to also know it. And if any one of you are new here, do like the stream, do share, do subscribe. So definitely that's what Erigaisi is thinking here. He's thinking about Queen G5, King H8, Queen F6, King G8, Queen D4. The threat of Knight F6. Gukesh has to play F5 there. And that's a crazy position, to be honest. Like, practically, trust me, chat, I might like be really excited about this position as white. Like, okay, I know that's why this is not good, but Knight F6 is a great option here, right? You're going Knight F6, you're attacking this, the king is in trouble, your opponent has to play F5, which is crazy, but there is this problem at the end, chat. You see this pin, this is really annoying. I'm hungry right now, don't talk about food, I'm too comfy on the bed to get up to. Yeah, you're lucky. So anyways, let's see what Erigaisi comes up here with. Or is he also thinking about the fact of going Knight F6 here? Is there some tactics with this one? King goes here and then maybe Queen D4, chat. So basically there's a lot of things to be played here, you know, like this game is far from done. White has a lot of ways to complicate it. Black is almost trying to hold it now. I don't see a way he can convert it. But very interesting stuff here. Like, I think this is a point where Erigaisi will take his time. And if he can find the win here, great for him. In the meantime, let's see the clash of the titans. Hikaru has got the game back in action. He is actually equalized this completely with his knights. Magnus has kicked this knight away. He's trying to kick the knight away here. Hikaru jumps in with his knight with knight b6. Rook b8 played by Magnus. This knight could go back this way. You can't take this, chat. That's not good. He will take this. So for example, if you think, why can't I take this? This is not good, I guess. Maybe you take this. And then if you move your knight, this pawn can become a bit of a threat, you know. So that could be a reason. But anyways, let's see what is happening here now. So Rook b8 being played. Pretty cool position for both players, if you ask me. So black to play. Let's see where this goes today. And once again, guys, all you guys who have been subscribing, thank you so much. It's super motivating when you see that. And Magnus and Hikaru down to 10 minutes, Magnus down to 6 minutes, and they still have 8 more moves to make, but they'll make it. They are used to this scenario. This game will go exciting anytime soon. Just looking at the Erigaisi game. Oh, what just happened here? Oh, what just happened? So Queen D8 happened, Queen check, Queen takes F3. Now chess.com thinks that's a mistake. How is that a mistake? Maybe he had a better move, that's why. So Queen takes D3 and Gukesh goes F5. Now that's more like it, right? And why F5, chat, is because of this king being stuck here. Erigaisi had to go Queen D7. Bishop takes E4, comes up with a check here. King G1. And now there's a threat here. There's a threat on this G7 square. I think Bishop D5 is like straightforward. Like, trust me, guys, I think Gukesh has really pulled this game back. He's really pulled this game back, but he's down to a minute. He's down to a minute, and how many moves does he have to make? He has to make 2 more moves. So that's possible, right? That's definitely possible. 30. Hey, Kafka, how are you? Yeah, I'm good, man. What's up? How are you doing? You tell me. How's the Tuesday going? So again here, guys, very, very interesting scenario here. Gukesh has 40 seconds. Oh my god. He has to make 2 moves in 40 seconds. He better make it. I think he has to go for this move. Like, he shouldn't be calculating too much. E6 is under attack. Just play Bishop D5. Save the pawn. I think he's bothered about this move, guys. Okay, he's bothered about this move, guys. Bishop d5, g5, and this one. That's it. Oh, he's down to 19 seconds, guys. Is he gonna go down pretty well? Pretty well. Your stream made it even good. Oh, really? Thanks, mate. Thanks. Thank you so much. That makes me happy. I hope Gukesh doesn't run out. No, he doesn't. He made a move. He's down to 16 seconds. And one more move to make in 16 seconds. I don't know, guys. I think Arjun Erigaisi might gamble here with g5. Because knight f6 check is coming. This is a mate coming. Can he gamble with g5? Because Gukesh has to find this check. Oh, maybe he won't gamble. That's a straightforward draw. But the question is, would he gamble here? Or would he just go for the pawn on b5? Just take the pawn and play a simple position here with a slight advantage. Because if you take the pawn, what is a bit confusing for me for him is that won't this be taken? Ah, c4 followed by queen g5, yeah? That's interesting, isn't it? So definitely the black king is very weak in this game going ahead. White still has the advantage, but can Erigaisi convert this? That is the big question. So yeah, this is very interesting. Yeah, this is really cool, chat. Things are looking very fun. One more move, 16 seconds for the world champion, 13 minutes for Arjun Erigaisi. That's so much of time. And even after making this move 40, Gukesh will only get 10 seconds per move. That is tough. Trust me, that is tough, guys. That's not easy to play. So if you're watching this, don't go anywhere. You will miss out an absolutely fun match right now. So I think Erigaisi does see this, right? He does see queen c5 check and the perpetual on this king. The king is so exposed that it can't save himself, checks forever. And if you be even more greedy, you might even get checkmated. So you don't want to do that. Because sometimes, chat, for example, queen c5 check. Oops, like imagine you play g5. Yeah, the problem is that when you play g5, there's no way for this king to hide also. You see that? This check. Otherwise, you could have tried running this way in. But this pawn blocks it. So that's not working. So yeah, white thinking of the best move here. The most crucial point of this game is right now. Right now, this is the most crucial point. White needs to find a plan. If Gukesh holds this game, that is crazy. Like, I really would appreciate him for doing that. Because he's doing a great job. Like, if he can hold this. Because he's been put under immense pressure. If he doesn't crack and hold this game together, that's wow. 16 seconds, yeah, that's a problem, right? Even if he makes the move, he's only getting no extra time. He reaches move 40, then he gets 10 seconds for every move. So things are going crazy, chat. I really like this time control, to be honest. I really love this time control. I think all classical tournaments should switch to this. No incremental move 40 and after that 10 seconds. Like, I know everybody's gonna curse that time control in the beginning, but trust me, it's fun, right? At the end, there is like, the time factor becomes really serious in that. So I really like this. How many moves have been made by now? 39. They need to make one more move. So from the next stream, chat, I'll also add a, what do you say, this here, over here. I had it during the World Championships. No, 39. 39 moves are done. So I had it during the World Championships, the move counter here. Okay. And I think Erigaisi has missed it. He has taken the pawn. I wonder why taking the pawn was a plan. And Gukesh immediately plays this move, queen c5. He has saved the game, chat. This is now going into a draw, I guess. King f1, bishop c4, and Gukesh, I think, has found this. Oh, what a miss for Arjun Erigaisi here. But Gukesh really low on time, 7 seconds. You can't count it out yet. This game is far from over. King f1, bishop c4 check, king g2, queen d5 check. Wonderful. What a plan. I think this is what Arjun Erigaisi missed here. He missed that the queens are getting traded. And once they get traded, the f5 pawn will be gone. And he has actually saved it. This is amazing. Oh, that's interesting. He took it with this. He says, I don't care about these pawns. Gukesh is playing some great ideas. Because the knight is very much out of the game at the moment, like far away. So this pawn break is a very serious thing. If you take it, b4, b3, b2. Like, these guys are far away from action. So don't count this down. One small mistake could backfire, and I'm very sure Erigaisi would be very mad at himself right now. Yeah, I think that is absolutely like, I'm very sure after having all this time advantage, for Arjun Erigaisi, this would be a very, very sad result to go into the Armageddon. He might pull it back in the Armageddon, chat. That's another thing, but just making comments so that it doesn't seem like the dude guy is the only. Okay, no, that's fine. Like, it's up to like how you guys see it, right? And okay, so he goes king here. I think this game still has some stuff here. Like, this king might be trying to walk in here. Gukesh down to 13-12 seconds. This is the problem, chat. Gukesh still doesn't have the time, and he's finding perfect moves. He sacrifices this. He goes b4 because this pawn will be very dangerous, and it's gonna tie the king up here. Can he go king e3, b3, king d2, b2, king here? Yeah, of course, the king reaches back in time, and this king will be tied up to this pawn. Like, b3 will be played at some point. When needed, you don't have to rush it now. You can play it at any point. Gukesh should be very, very glad that he has reached this point. And this king will be on f7. The moment the knight moves, he will go to f6 and grab one by one. No, bd3 doesn't work there, man. Like, this position, bd3, I will just take the b2 pawn. I won't go for the bishop. I see the trick, but I won't do it. Yeah. So that's another way to do it. But yeah, great comeback by, I think, Gukesh. He's really held this. And all you guys are watching, don't feel like, okay, don't feel like, oh, it's a draw. So this whole time we were sitting back to watch a draw. No, we have got tie breaks coming up. We have got Armageddon coming up. You will see a winner. They will separate these guys from each other. So king f7 on the board. Let's see what comes up now. Yeah, there was some Mikhail Tal fans yesterday too. But I think now Gukesh, he can hold this. It's not a thing. I really loved the fact he played d4 here. d4 is like a very strong move to be playing here. Takes b4 and you really tie up these pieces. King e3, king f7. Yeah, so this is great stuff for Gukesh. He just makes it very easy and clinical to hold the draw here. I don't think he's gonna drop this game anymore. There is very less chances that can happen. Because the problem here is that, chat, this king is stuck to this pass pawn. He has to be covering this pawn. The knight is stuck here because the moment he goes, this king will come and these pawns are weak. So basically, black is doing fine here. There is nothing special that white can be doing in this position. Yeah, knight g3 comes in, and I think it's very easy to play it now. You can't play this now directly because of a check here. Because there's a trick here, chat. You can't play this now because check. You can't take it because check, and this bishop is gone. So don't fall for any such stuff, yeah? But Gukesh ain't falling for it anymore. So he plays king e7. He's like, I've got this. I've got this. Maybe he's planning to get here. The knight is tricky. There is still some play from the knight. You can't count this down, but I don't think there is a serious chance of blundering to lose this game. So yeah, that's where we are right now. Armageddon's coming up. Get ready, everyone. We are going in for Armageddon. So what happened to Magnus? What is Magnus and... oh, that's a draw. Yeah, that game entered in a draw, chat. So the guys just repeated, I guess. Bishop, rook b8, knight b2, here, bishop back. And they're like, okay, let's shake hands. I'll see you in the Armageddon. So let's just go back. Let's see if the Armageddons have started. No, it hasn't. So we will see Magnus versus Hikaru in the Armageddon match today. Right now, immediately, very soon, in few minutes. And we will also, I think, we'll be seeing Erigaisi versus Gukesh Armageddon too. So, wow. Big miss for Arjun Erigaisi today. And Gukesh is a fighter. You have to agree to that, guys. The world champion fought his way and save this game. It was very tough. Because if he had lost this game, it was really a heartbreak for him again. Like, of course he was lost. It was very bad at some point. But over the board, chat, that's the point. Things can go up and down anytime. Don't trust the engines so much. Don't rely on it so much. Because over the board games, it could go either way. Anytime, any moment. So, yep. I think this game is a big example why engines are still not gonna take chess away. So anyways, that's a great game. I think both players are just... I think Erigaisi is just taking some time to just... What do you say? Take in this thing that he has actually threw this game away. This game has actually gone into a draw. So, tough game for him. But Magnus, Hikaru, they are ready to fight it out in the Armageddon. Let's see. I don't know if it has started. No, it's not. We still have only the Armageddon for the first round. Oh, yeah. There's Hikaru Magnus. Yeah. So this is the second Armageddon game. Not yet started. I think Magnus is playing black. Yeah. And the player playing black would have only 7 minutes. So they've not started it yet. I think it will definitely start. I think this had to be here and this had to be below it. Right? So I wonder why. I really wonder why. But nonetheless, at least we are able to see it. So just to see what happened, is the draw agreed? No, it's not yet. So Erigaisi is still thinking that do I have any way? But unfortunately he doesn't. His pieces are just not free to help the pawns. This game is going to a draw. It's absolute equal now. Because this knight is stuck to helping these guys. The king is stuck to defending against the pass pawn. So that's just an easy draw. But fun game, guys. Like, great game. We had a lot of fun analyzing this, though. Now I'm looking forward to the Armageddon stuff. Magnus, Hikaru. I love this. I'm gonna have so much fun. We are gonna have some fun. Yeah. So we are gonna have some real fun analyzing this now. Not yet started, though. I wonder what time does it start, like after the game, how much time do they give the players before the Armageddon game starts? 10 minutes, 15 minutes or something? And in the Armageddon, guys, I guess white will have more time. The player playing black might need only a draw for it. So that's another thing to be very much looking forward to. And tomorrow you will have Hikaru facing Gukesh, the world champion. That is again a tough matchup between the players, and looks very interesting matchup coming up. And after that you will have Gukesh Fabiano, Erigaisi Magnus. A lot of interesting games on the way. Every day I think we have a very good match to look forward to. But do at the end of the day, guys, if you have time, do go and have a look at Fabiano Wei Yi. Fabi, I think, did a great job to win it with the black pieces. Never easy. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Is there a mistake by Gukesh? Is there a final twist in the tail? Oh, no. Oh, no. But why? Why is that a mistake, chat? I don't get it. He goes here. Knight e4 check is a thing. King d5. What's the big deal? He goes back here. Is this zugzwang? Oh, black is slowly walking into a zugzwang or something. What if he goes here, though? f6. King here. Knight c5. King here. Knight d3. Oh, king here. I mean pawn here. Knight e5 maybe? Oh no, then b2 is a queen. King d2. Oh, this is not easy, chat. That mistake is not an easy one to take care of, you know. But they think it's a mistake. It is definitely a game, like a mistake that can cost this game for Gukesh. Oh no. This is sad, man. Like, just like yesterday, is it the same thing? Is yesterday repeating? Gukesh goes king d5, and the computers think that he's really lost. They think he's really lost here. Oh, this is really sad. That's really unfortunate. Oh no. b3 by Gukesh. He's trying to play fast. I feel bad for him. He's really trying. But still not easy, chat. Like, I don't know, but still not as easy as we think for Erigaisi to convert this. But he is the one who's trying with the 4 pawns versus 2. Look at the engines. The engines think this game is over. The team, Gukesh team, would be really... Oh, you see that? You see that? Is that a miss, chat? Is f6 a miss? Blunders from both sides, because that gives the king a square to come back to e6. That gives the king a good square. Like, they think what was better was to kick the king away with knight c3 first, get it to somewhere like c6, and then at the perfect moment use it. But even though the computers might see wins here, guys, trust me, this is never easy to play. Gukesh goes king e6. Never easy to play this, trust me. Great matchup here. Like, what a fight. Still, now they think it's a bit equal. f5 is definitely the move that's gonna happen for sure. f5 is a very interesting move. You can't go king f7 because knight d6 forks the king and the bishop. f5, you have to go king d7, right? No other option. Because f7, then you can go back here. So there is still a lot of game left in this. There can be tricky ideas. I think one of them might go down here. This is not one of them. If someone's going down, that has to be Gukesh, because Erigaisi just has to take care of this pawn on b3, nothing else. So things looks fine for him. But for Gukesh, it's a very risky matchup now. So this is a real fight. f5 on the board, king d7 played. Okay, so b2 being played. Knight c5 check. Does black have a chance? This is a bit confusing, guys. Like, it's a bit tough scenario here for Gukesh. He has to, like, moves are easy. He just need to stick around to these pawns with the guys. But now he's losing this pawn, right? King e8, king c2. He has to find the draw here. I think king f7 maybe? Yeah, king f7, you win this guy, right? Or you can play bishop d5, stopping this move that can help this pawn, and then go king f7, which will be even more easier to win. King f7 played. He takes the pawn. Now it's a draw, right? I don't think he can take this. Is there any complications if you take it? What is this? What is that move? Because he's gonna play this and save the pawn now. Oh, is Erigaisi, like, is Gukesh trying to do this? Oh, this is crazy stuff, guys. One move you're winning, the next move you're losing. One move you're winning, the next move you're losing. But that's how it works. And this is just and only because of the time trouble. Gukesh has, like, he's giving Erigaisi multiple chances. And while Erigaisi is like, I don't want to win. I just don't want to win. you win. Like, you try to hold a draw. And okay, I think... why is it confusing? Like, I think it will be hard for Arjun Erigaisi too. He might bring the king or something, because it's very hard to understand maybe if sometimes to go knight e4, bishop g2, knight g3, take it. Why is this winning? It's kind of a bind that you have to create, maybe, that with the king, these pawns are well supported and the king can come up with this pawn and you can actually win this. So I don't know if Erigaisi actually realizes the fact that he's still winning this game. Push the d pawn. Maybe, yeah, not immediately though. Like, that's also a great plan to do. d5, like d5, d6, isn't it? But I think that's even more natural. d5, king takes f6. Knight check here. You can't take it because knight g3 loses this. You have to go back here. Then f6 check. King anywhere. d6 maybe? Is this possible, chat? Oh, this is a fun endgame we have. And I think Arjun Erigaisi is down to a minute. And now he's also under time trouble. So this is not easy. This is not easy. He has to also find the best moves in the time trouble now. So if you're watching the stream, guys, exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, good Andrew. If you're thinking about it, good. Very nice. Because That's how you get better, by watching these things, you know. You actually correct your thought process, that it at some point will help you think the way these guys are thinking. Al-Joani, like, it's pretty decent, man. it's pretty decent. At least, definitely above the 2000s for sure. So he goes knight e4. Very strong plan here. I'm pretty sure Gukesh is gonna go with the immediate bishop g2 move, hitting this knight. He doesn't want to get timed out, you know. King takes f6 is gonna happen. Yep, it does. But now what is the win? Oh, Arjun Erigaisi is playing like an engine maybe right now. He's playing h4, not letting the entry here, not letting the entry here. This is great for him. I think he has found the way to win. Now this king can go to c3, b4, c5. Use them to push the pawn. This is looking good. It was, but I think this is more clean, guys. You see this? This is more easy to play for him. Look at that. The king has no entry. These pawns cover the entry. And okay, I thought this was the plan. Okay, then king d6 blocks the plan. So he's gonna go this way to f4. So this is great stuff. And I think finally he does believe that he's winning, and he is winning. Gukesh, that is sad. You had it multiple times. Knight e4 check. Okay, I thought he would just keep it like this, improve the king to f4, and then think about checks and everything else. But crazy game, guys. Like, oh wow. He resigns. That is really sad. Gukesh resign. Oh, was it time? No, right? Gukesh resigns here. The reason? Maybe why did he not? Okay, you can't try this because there's this trade, of course. And if you go here, he just sees it, chat. Like, you look at this. All these squares are gone. He just sees the fact that the king goes to e3, f4, and e5. And that's why the resignation happened. Really sad stuff for Gukesh. The second loss in a row. He almost fought back to get it. I think the time trouble is just not letting him to get this back. So really unfortunate. Gukesh, Arjun Erigaisi did deserve this win, but heartbreaking again for Gukesh. He needs to come back stronger and with a better time management maybe. Yeah, I think, yeah, let's just finish the Magnus Hikaru stuff and we are off right now. Oh, where is that game though? Yeah, there is it. It's not started yet. It's gonna start anytime now. The Magnus Hikaru Armageddon. So that's it, guys. Magnesium Carlsen. That's sad. Gukesh had a draw too. Better luck next time, I guess. Yeah, really unfortunate for Gukesh today. Lost a game that he almost had it. He fought so hard to get back to it. Just like yesterday's game against Magnus. He did everything correct, but that one mistake screwed it up. So I think he will go back to the drawing boards and think about it. Come back stronger. Try to understand why things didn't go his way. And yeah, good job by Erigaisi, I guess. Do you ever play a game where you were dead lost and then your opponent made one blunder, then you won because of it? Yeah, I had that. Actually, a lot of times. But once I really remember this guy who was pretty decently rated. He had an extra pawn. He simplified everything to an endgame. He thought the endgame was winning. The position before that was completely winning. But then he traded the final set of pieces thinking the endgame is winning. But there was this pawn breakthrough through which one of my pawns became a queen and I won. And he was really frustrated about it. So yeah, lucky days, you know. Of course, every player played a game like that. Yeah, I'm sure all you guys would have a story to say about it. But anyways, guys, the only game left. So what happened is that Fabiano has defeated Wei Yi today. Gukesh Domoraju, the world champion, has gone down to Arjun Erigaisi. And now the only one left is Hikaru versus Magnus for the... They're both fighting it out in this game now. Top, like I played a lot of these guys who are like extremely at the top level right now. So many of these players who are at 26 Arjun Erigaisi maybe, but it's been like it's it's been some long time ago, not very recently. It's been like a lot of time ago. So yeah, I have. So it's like and it went great also for me. But as I told you, it's long time ago. It's not like after the point where he is right now. So that's another story. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 minutes to 10, I guess. Like black gets less time. Yep, I think black gets less time, but I think black just needs a draw. Since it's Armageddon, black only needs a draw to win it. The rest is quite sure. So just give me a second, chat. Like, be back in a minute. By the time the the Armageddon starts in a few minutes, I'll be back. I'm here, just taking a few stretch here. And what do you know? The Armageddon starts. Oh god. So it's a 10-minute game, yeah? Okay, no, it's a 7 to 10. Okay, Magnus has 7. He's playing black. Hikaru has 10. So it's a knight f3, g3 system. Hikaru loves to play this even during his online games and everything. So bishop comes to g2. This is going to be fun, chat. This Armageddon is going to be fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was like, I'll just be back right now. Boom. They're like, where are you going? So Magnus playing a pretty interesting system against this. It's a, like, this is sort of like a, what do you say, Neo Grenfell? Something like that. So he takes it. Queen will take back. Magnus goes bishop f5 here. Magnus just needs a solid game. Hikaru needs a game out of this. He needs to win it, maybe. Otherwise, it will go the Magnus way. If black draws, he wins. I remember some rule like that. Yeah, black draws, he wins, chat. So Magnus down to 6 minutes, 29 seconds. I don't think there is any increment in this one. I don't think so. Knight d7 on the board. Rook e1 would be the plan in this variations, to play e4. White, I think white would love to get e4 on. So Hikaru will be very motivated about this game. It's in, like, it's his zone to play these kind of, what do you say, less time controlled scenarios. But you can't take so much time, guys, because if Magnus equalizes on time, then it's a very big advantage for him, because he just needs a draw. Magnus just needs a draw to win this. Hikaru needs to win. White needs to win. Hikaru goes bishop f4, pretty decent, just developing the bishop, stopping the z5 break like in future too. Nice square for the bishop too, right? So I think this knight, Magnus might get in with the knight here. Hikaru might just go back queen b3. a4, a5 would be a plan. Yep, there we go. Knight b6 coming on the board. Queen b3 would be the plan. Yep. a4, a5. Because I used to play this as white a lot. So I kind of know what black will play. Black might even play a5 at some point, you know. Okay, he's trying to hit it. There are variations where you let them take this bishop and play e3 and put the knight on e5. I don't know if Hikaru is thinking about it, or just retreat the bishop. Just go rook c1, rook d1. That's again a plan, right? So things looking good. I once was down a bishop and a knight and a rook, but I had a pass pawn on the 7th rank, and my opponent decided to attack my pass pawn, not seeing I could sack my queen for the rook. Oh, okay. If black draws, he wins. Yeah. So bishop e5 by Hikaru. He tries to trade off this interesting, like, what do they say, the fianchetto bishop of black, which can make the king weak. Magnus says, let's trade, Hikaru. I just need a draw. Nothing else. Magnus could also play bishop at 6, ignoring this trade. But considering the game scenario, I don't think Magnus would be so happy in just ignoring trades. But bishop at 6 is definitely good. See, Magnus is playing it so easy. He's like, I'll trade everything. But even though that's not a great move, Hikaru could now take it. King takes. And just bring the rooks on these files. And at some point, a4, a5. Kick the knight away. Looking good. Looking good for Hikaru. Can he take down Magnus Carlsen, the world #1? And he needs to keep the time lead. Otherwise, it's of no use. Magnus down to 5 minutes 28 seconds. Hikaru has 4 minutes 50. He takes it. King takes back. Rook c1. Everything is going perfect for Hikaru. Like, he's coming in with the next rook to d1. c4 will happen at some point. I don't know. This bishop might be trading for this guy. I definitely feel white has a great advantage here. This queen's in a great position. a4, a5 could happen at some point. And if you love what you're seeing, you can subscribe. That's another thing you guys can do right now. And just letting you know, in between all of this. But anyways, chat, I hope you guys did have a lot of fun today watching this. I think Rook D1 is coming very soon. Looks good for Hikaru. Magnus down to 4 minutes, guys. This is not the easiest of games to play for him. He has to find his way. And how does he do that? Because now, why Rook C1, guys, is because you can't play Bishop D5 to attack me. I will play C4. And 2 pieces are not good for 1 Rook, right? So that's coming up soon. So he has to be careful here. Both players have to be very, very careful. C5 by Magnus, the very common pawn break that Black wants to do in this position. But I wonder what if he takes maybe Knight D7 and get this back at some point. Give up this pawn. Or it's not like it's not giving up, right? Yeah, so that makes sense if Hikaru takes it. Knight D7, but then Rook D1 is a thing that he could try. He could, like, this is interesting stuff, I think Hikaru will take it. Yeah, I thought so. Like, Rook D1, no, he goes Queen B4. He says, I'm going to hang on to this pawn a bit. I'm attacking your bishop. He goes Knight here. Rook D1 is a very, like, as someone said earlier, no-brainer for White to play. Just get it to open file. If Hikaru wants to just be playing fast. But if you think about it, this bishop being supported, you can try to remove it with G4, G5. This is an equal plan. Okay, he says, I don't want to trade this bishop. This is an amazing piece. No square on C8 for you. He goes bishop H3, Queen C7 by Magnus, trying to hit this pawn. But Magnus needs to find a way to get it. You can't play Rook C8 to get it, because the bishop covers that square. So very interesting scenario here. Magnus down to 4 minutes. Hikaru has 6 minutes 45 seconds. And we are having a lot of fun watching this. He frees the knight with Knight D4. This knight could always come to the center square here, Knight D5, or he could bring the rook to the center here. Very practically decent position to play. Magnus breaks B6. He's like, this is very annoying with this pawn. Hikaru could take it and say that I'm up a pawn, but the rook gets activated on the A file, which is the counter for what Magnus gets for the pawn. That's what he's getting for giving up a pawn here. And I think this is gonna look good for him. So B6 being played by Black. I don't think C6 is an option. C6 is definitely an option, chat, because you can't take it. Knight takes it, queen takes it, and I drop back here. So yeah, takes, very logical. Hikaru is up a pawn here, but is that enough? That's a big question, because this A pawn is under pressure, C pawn is weak, so you can't really call yourself be winning with a pawn up. It's still hard to show, but Magnus has very less time on the clock. So what do you think? What do you guys think? Yeah, that's great. Man, yeah. I know you're sharing that story of your win, isn't it? In which was a win. That's cool. Good for you. That's what you say, right? Never give up. But that didn't work out for Gukesh today. But coming back to the game, just taking you through this completely, since it's a very fun game and a very short game. I love short games. A takes B6, open file here. I think A3 is an option, A4 is an option. Hikaru is just trying to decide upon what is the difference. A3 is maybe a bit more safer, right? A4 can get attacked with Queen D7 sometimes. Is A3 good? Yeah, I think A3 is better because it's a bit more safer on A3. A4 gets attacked with Queen D7, Rook takes, Queen takes, all these kinds of complications coming your way. So Bishop is here. This is an amazing Bishop, chat. It completely controls the C8 square. But at the same time, Magnus is doing fine here. What did he play? Yeah, okay. So Hikaru is really burning time here. The time difference has come down to only 1 minute. And that can hurt him because that was his advantage. If he has to win, he needs to grind Magnus down less on time. But right now, the time has almost equalized and that doesn't good look for him. I'm just saying you should never resign. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that is true. Yeah, and my game is an example for yeah, I guess everybody might have had a game where they would never resign. Like, but anyways, guys, coming back to this, A3 is an option. Maybe Hikaru is thinking, like, but he's really thinking. He's really going low on time. This doesn't look the best of stuff for Hikaru right now. He has to be a bit concerned about the fact that Knight B5 could happen. A3 should happen. There is threats and stuff happening on this file here. So rook, I don't know, like Hikaru needs to find a way quickly. He's actually the one behind in time now. But if he can win it, it doesn't matter. It's all good. But he has really burned a lot of time in this position. I wonder why, chat. Is that some kind of like the server issue or something? Because usually in this kind of positions, Hikaru should be playing a3 very quickly, right? Do you guys really believe that he would spend so much time on the clock here? Oh, he did. Okay. So it was actually him spending time, and he plays queen b2. The Magnus effect is really getting onto Hikaru right now. Magnus comes rook a4. And here comes the world number 1. Magnus says, I'm going to go all in on you here. And this has to be not easy. And Hikaru does have a very interesting way to defend a2, guys. Do you see it? Bishop e6. Absolutely, yeah. Because he couldn't take it because of the fork. The bishop can come to this diagonal right now. That's good. I think he's... Okay, you see that? That's a very fun way of saving your pawn. Hikaru has to try this game. If he loses, it's okay, but he has to keep going. He has to keep going with this game. e5 attacks the knight. The knight reroutes itself to b4, or it can go itself to e3. Both are looking good. I think e3 is better, looking more important squares here. h5, h4, h3 is a thing by Magnus, or he could even go h4, takes, and rook h8. It could try to checkmate you here. So there is really amount of problems coming back at Hikaru too. So they have to be both careful here. Hikaru is up a pawn, but look at these guys. They seemed a bit strangled up here. He goes immediately with this move h5. Can Magnus find a way? Yep, he can. Queen c8, queen h3, guys. Queen c8, queen h3, checkmate. Yeah, easy. But it's not easy, as we say, because I feel a lot of Magnus's pieces are well placed to come into the king side for white. Magnus goes knight g4 first. I wonder why. Maybe it's trying to stop knight e3. So that you can't play it now. Well, just take it and make your position very bad. Maybe just Magnus effect. Yeah, this is definitely a Magnus effect right now for Hikaru. But he needs to free himself up somehow. c4 maybe. Get the queen free. Like, open yourself. Look at this queen. Okay, he goes knight a3. Maybe knight c4 is coming, chat. But Magnus is really coming in with this now. Hikaru's pieces are all offside at the moment. This rook ain't doing anything on c1, this queen, this bishop, they're all in this side of the board. Magnus could just slam in here. Okay, he goes g5. Okay, that's scary. Magnus down to 3 minutes. Hikaru down to 2 minutes 15 seconds. He immediately brings the next knight into the game. Can he sacrifice the rook, guys? Can he just ignore this and just take this guy? It's possible, isn't it? I think so, because I think you can just take the pawn on h4 and let him take the knight. And when he does so, you can even take on g3. He takes back, and that's a game. That's definitely a game there for Magnus and the guy who just needs a draw. If Magnus wins this, the eval bar is just going up and down with every move. That's the thing about shorter time controls, and Magnus goes for it. Wow, it's a brilliant move. It's a brilliant move. Give up the rook. It's a sacrifice, right? So you're giving up the rook. He goes with that. And let's see how things goes ahead now. Can he take it? Possible. Right? Possible to take it. f3 by Hikaru. Hikaru is like going all crazy. He's like, what the hell is happening? But queen c5, is this happening with a check, chat? The king will be forced to do something. King h1 maybe? This is not looking that nice for Hikaru Nakamura. But there is still chances. The great part about this game is that there is a lot of chances for both sides. Anybody can go wrong at any moment and the game can turn upside down. There can be a flip. There can be a 360 flip any moment. So don't go anywhere, chat. It's the next 2 minutes is gonna decide this game, and we are gonna see a winner after this. The rook, yeah. The a5 rook, isn't it? It's hanging. The knight on c4 can take it. It looks queen c5 check. Magnus is being Magnus. So precise. Queen c5 check. King h1. Knight f2 maybe? Is that possible? Rook a6 is another way to do it. Yup. You could save your rook. Maybe rook a6 doesn't make a lot of sense for me. Okay, maybe b5 rook here. That's a plan, but this is the crucial point, guys. Magnus down to 1 minute 15 seconds. Hikaru knows when to speed up. He has 1 minute 50 seconds. Magnus down to his last minute, and this is gonna go down the wire. I don't think these guys have increment. Do they have increment in this game, chat? Or is there a 1 second increment? Or 1 or 2 seconds increment? I think we have to have a look into the clock to understand that. 56, 55? I just want to see if Magnus gets some time here. Knight f2 does work, but I don't know if it's really worth going for it, because king g2 will be played. He won't take it. He'll just go king g2 and attack your knight. You have h3 there, king h2, and I don't know, chat. Like, is it that easy? I think they might have 1 or 2 seconds increment. Otherwise, Magnus would not think this long. Doesn't make sense for thinking this long if there is no increment, isn't it? Oh, Magnus played bishop a8 and they think Hikaru is back in the game. But how? The crucial move, guys. Can he activate this queen, queen d2, queen g5? Hikaru is down to 1 minute 35 seconds, 36. This is going chaos. Hikaru says, I'm going to grab a rook here. And now it seems he's winning. Okay, the computers are like, we've gone nuts here. The computers have gone nuts. They got e4. Hikaru is trying to neutralize this bishop, stop the power of this bishop. Pawn takes g3 by Magnus, again giving up another knight because he wants bishop takes e4. If you take the knight, you lose the bishop, and that is big problems for you. The computers have gone nuts. They're like, what the hell is happening? So pawn takes here. Crazy move by Magnus, because if you take it, you see Hikaru is like, okay, I'm not going to take it. Take, knight e3, hits the rook here. Rook g1. Whoa, what a crazy game. Rook g1, h4, c4, hitting the pawn on e5, queen d4, offering a trade. Hikaru might take it, but this is a big issue here. If you trade, look at those 2 pawns. He does trade. He says, look at my 2 pawns. Anything could happen. c5 maybe. Oh, but there's a mate coming up, chat. Rook b2, rook h2 was mate. So he had to play this. c5, Hikaru is winning right now. King d6, Magnus is losing. Hikaru and his pawns are just rolling down the board. These pawns are stopped. c6, he had to take it. c7. Rook b6, is that the move? Is rook b6 the move? You pin it. If he takes it, you promote. There's another queen coming up. This is absolute madness. Or can you play this now? That also seems winning, because these pawns are not going anywhere. Hikaru finds it. Knight c4 by Magnus. Rook b6. Whoa, what a move. Rook b6. You have to take it. The queen's back. And these pawns couldn't do anything. Hikaru Nakamura has actually won this game. Wow. That is absolute madness. He just took Magnus Carlsen down, chat. He just took Magnus Carlsen down out of nowhere. That was absolute crazy stuff. Yeah. I hope you guys also enjoyed that. The final moments of that game, yeah. That was fun. That was wild. Crazy. Yup. Hikaru just like, the whole thing is that I think in the last 1 minute, when everything is gone, then Hikaru had nothing to think about. There is no more effect. There was no Magnus effect, nothing. Hikaru said, just damn it, screw the Magnus effect. I don't even have time to think. Magnus had a great position, but when it came to the time scramble, Hikaru just forgot that he's playing Magnus, and he took him down. Without the Valbar, I would be horrified as white. Yeah, trust me. It was a crazy game, chat. What a game. What a game. Amazing stuff by Hikaru Nakamura. He totally deserves that win. Yep, I hope you guys also have enjoyed. But if you have enjoyed, do subscribe, do like the stream. That was a fun finish that we had. Right? Great day, great finish to the day, guys. I think that was perfect. I think that's only one game, right? I don't think there's any more game. Armageddon, because Magnus had to just get a draw, which he couldn't. He really underestimated Hikaru's pawns, which just kept rolling down. And that's Hikaru Nakamura for you guys. The fastest player on the planet at the moment. He has outperformed Magnus Carlsen to win that match, the Armageddon. And that is crazy, crazy stuff. Crazy game. Amazing stuff out there. And with that, I think we will wind up today. Yep, I am glad that I know there's less number of us at the moment. I wish more people were here right now, because they could have enjoyed this. But that's okay. I'm very sure that whoever was here, you guys did have fun. That's the only thing I care about. We will see in the next one. Okay, so I'm not sure about the next one tomorrow, but yeah, going to eat something now. I'm really hungry. Yeah, it's so fun. Thanks, Smith. Thanks, Smith. I'm glad you had fun, right? Great to hear that. Great to hear that. Do share the stream with people if you want others to watch it. And thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks, Andrew. Thank you guys that you're joining in. Great game. What a finish, right? I think that adrenaline is up for everyone for the day. You guys have fun, man. Like, so Magnus Carlsen taken down by Hikaru Nakamura in the Armageddon. Great match. Gukesh taken down by Erigaisi in the classical format. Fabi took down Wei Yi. And I think the leaders right now are Hikaru Nakamura and Arjun Erigaisi. And I think they are gonna face each other in the next round. That will be very crucial. Yep. No, Magnus versus... No. It's Erigaisi versus Fabi tomorrow. Hikaru faces the world champion Gukesh Domaraju in the next one. Big fight coming up. And you guys take care. How do I re-see it? You rewatch it by, like, once the stream is done, you can go back and watch it. It will be in the live section of the videos, live section. You can watch replay. Yeah, you can replay it. Yeah, of course you can, Thomas. Or you can rewatch it. You can always watch it. I think within 5, 10, 15 minutes, once I end the stream, it will be re-uploaded. Yeah. And you can watch the whole games. We have analyzed everything. The whole matches were looked into. But if you like the stream, that's great to hear. I will wind up right now so that the video is up on the live section and you guys will be able to see it. Yeah. So that's great, guys. Have a great day ahead and I will see you in the next one. Until then, you take care.